rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fam's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's the number one chief rocker in Knicks universe, your main man, Uncle Freezie. And welcome to the Knicks at Night podcast. Y'all want this party started right. Y'all want this party started quickly. Right? All right. Y'all know how we rock, man. Blue Tears. Orange Tears, Blorange Tears is in the building. Bam. Let's go, party people. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. DSJ is in the house. David L is in the house. B-Baller for real is in the house. JJ is in the house. Mega NYK is in the house. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. JJ, our Mets won tonight, man. The young guys look halfway decent. What? Pastor J is in the house. Okay, I see you. Pastor J is in the house. Ralph Unreal is in the house. Let's go. Yo, so as I was working on a few things, man, one of the big homies hit me up and said, Scott Perry not coming back. Yo, Craig is in the house. All right, Craig, I see you. I see you. All right. Yeah, man. So I was working on a few things. Hoodie Kev was on the phone whining about Carl Anthony Towns. Yo, I gotta stop doing Hoodie Kev like that, man. Hoodie Kev, that's my man. Hoodie Kev, that's my guy, right? But Hoodie Kev was on. Hoodie Kev was on the phone crying. I was like, yo, come on, dog. What are we doing here? You still talking about Cat? So now he told me he was gonna do a Carl Anthony Towns article for the Blorange Tears newsletter. And I can't wait. Boom, 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 boom. Doom, 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 doom. I can't wait. JJ says, I love how you and Hoodie Cav be going at it. But yeah, brothers, I enjoy it. Yeah, Hoodie Cav is crazy, man. JJ, I'm with you. I can't take no more, bro. I swear. I can't take no more of this cat conversation. I just can't, bro. I just can't do any more of the Carl Anthony Towns conversation, bro. I just can't. I absolutely cannot. I just can't, man. I just can't do any more of the um the Carl Anthony Towns conversation. I mean, it's to a point where it's borderline psychotic. There is a level of psychosis there that I just can't deal with, right? Where is okay, there it is. I just can't deal with the Carl Anthony Towns stuff no more. King Ember is in the house. Hotline Bling is in the house. Okay, okay, I see y'all. I see y'all, man. So I did want to talk about some Scott Perry stuff, but then I'm like, you can tell maybe it's time. You know, general managers generally don't last that long. They generally last like 4 years, 5 years if they're good. If they're great, they last about 8 years, maybe. If they're great, and Scott Perry's been all right. So, you know, he seems like a good guy. And Craig says Towns is not worth 50 million at any time in his career. Giannis, Steph at 27 through 30 years old. Jokic, yes. No one else. Yeah. Yeah, man. The cat thing, man, is bothersome. And not even bothersome in a sense. Oh, Daniel Barry is in the house. Okay, DB, I see you. What's good, boss? The Carl Anthony Towns thing, and I'm not going to get on it. I want to talk Scott Perry, but just to put a bow on the cat thing, hopefully we can stay away from it, right? But yeah, no, no. I'm with Craig on this one. $50 million. $50 million. Man, get out of here. Rebuild NYK is in the house. Okay. Rebuild NYK says seems like Rosas will step right in Perry's spot. I was hoping that it would be Allen Houston. And not for business reason, right? I don't know what he does inside the Garden that warrants a promotion to that spot. All I know is when I see H2O in person, he's a really nice guy. I'm rooting for him every time. And listen, I know y'all are like, yo, that don't make no sense. Why are you rooting for a dude? You don't even know what he do. You don't even know if he's going to be any good. And I'm here to tell you, you're absolutely right. I don't. But what I do know is every encounter with Allen Houston that I've had, he's always been a good guy. Every encounter. And what does that have to do with business, right? Y'all like, yo, what they got to do with business? Hey, man, probably nothing. Probably nothing. But excuse that, y'all. Probably nothing, but at a bare minimum, I think he's a nice guy. And Craig says, Not fond of player GMs, right? Like players that step into that role, kind of like James Jones in Phoenix, or Steve Kerr was in Phoenix, right? Rebuild NYK says, need someone who has connections. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. Does anybody know what Patrick Ewing's role is with the organization? Anybody know what Pat Ewing's role is with the organization? Oh boy. Oh boy. All I'm gonna say is, oh boy. Big Tone in the building. What's good, man? Let me put this thing out here so I can. All right. Craig says figurehead came back when the Knicks are doing good. Figurehead, you know what? That's probably a good way to put it. That's probably a good way to put it. That's probably a good way to put it. But Scott Perry, since Leon Rose has been here, Scott Perry has not given me the impression that GM spot has any power. Right? So I think it's probably a mutual parting ways. It's probably like that. Like all these guys coming in here and you know, let me see, is this my man here? Let me see who this is. Man, I see a Heat player thing up there, man, and dude selling. What's up, boss?
Nephew?
How you doing, man?
Hey, man, I'm doing good, baby.
Yeah, man.
I'm doing real
congratulations.
Good. Appreciate you.
Congratulations, man. Yeah, man. Salute to the Heat, man, for doing such a great job, man. Getting to the finals as an 8th seed, taking the toughest role of anybody else, man, and doing anything, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
I said I came through y'all chat the other day, man. Y'all was running. Yo, I came through the chat, bro. Y'all was rocking. They wouldn't even let you talk.
Hey, and that's why I put in my new rule, man. That's why I call my back room. I call my back room the boom boom room, man. Because I I'm old school. I can't handle 50 people talking at one time. I don't play that on my channel.
Right.
So you get some young bucks on there, because they're used to that on all them other channels, man. They'll ask you a question. And then as soon as you try to answer the question, 50 people talking, and even the host who asked you the question, even talking over you. So I'm like, no, see, I ain't 23. Yeah. I'm 60. I ain't 23. I can't do this. You know what I'm saying? Man. So I made it a business on my channel, man. Look, we're going to have some decorum here. If you ask a man a question, let him answer.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but I was there. I was like, my man been talking for like 13 minutes straight, back to back, no breaks. Ain't took a breath, a sip of water, nothing. You know what I'm saying? That man was going in, but I enjoyed it though, man.
Right. Yeah, I appreciate you for stopping by, man.
Yeah, man. Man. Yeah, man. So how you feeling? How you feeling
about man, look, I don't know what people think. I expect the haters gonna do what the haters do, man. Look, they didn't give us no chance against Boston. They didn't give us no chance against your Knicks, and they sure enough didn't give us no chance against Boston. You feel me? So look, it's the same old. Look, we got a game plan. We know how to do it. We've been here. We're more experienced than them in the finals and the playoffs. So it's just a matter of scheme and making your shots. So how are we gonna come out? How is Spo gonna do? Jokic? Because my thing matter of fact, I just got off finished my stream, and like we said, man, look, my thing is let Jokic shoot, man. Let Jokic make 100 points, whatever he want to do. But we shut down Murray, and we can beat everything else.
Right.
See, we can't have both of them going off on us.
No.
Yeah, we
No.
can't have both of them going off on us. So, the thing is, shut down Murray. Why? Because he quicker.
Right.
He can get to every spot he wants. So we shut down him. Go ahead, Yoki, do your thing, man. Make your 1,000 shots.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? No, but we can't let you and Murray go off.
Right.
So
I'm picking. I picked the Heat in 5.
okay, wow,
Right.
man,
Right.
my man.
Right.
You must see something that I don't see. At least I say 6. But talk to me, nephew.
Right. Well,
maybe I missed something.
Well, the older you get, the more you realize, man, nobody knows it all.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah. The older you get, the more you realize when somebody tell you that they're the smartest person in the room.
Right.
You need to go talk to the other people in the room.
Other people in the room.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because that person is a fool. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. True.
Yeah. What I saw was Boston get desperate and run unique offensive sets in game 6 and 7.
Right.
And Miami was already prepared for them, even though they were new offensive sets.
Right.
So what that tells me is that Spoelstra is just about prepared for. Nobody's gonna be prepared for everything.
Everything, right?
But Spoelstra was prepared for most things,
right?
You know what I'm saying? So what Denver is doing defensively with the triangle, that pseudo triangle in 2, where Jokic doesn't have to move his feet and go all out and guard everybody. He could just stay in that little certain area and whatever. I think Miami gonna exploit that with shooting. And if they get 2 or 3 shooters all going in one night, I don't think Denver can stay with them.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Because if you get those shooters going, and you got to guard Butler, and you got to guard Bam, and don't let them be shooting too.
Right.
Now you just can't. It's like that fitted sheet you be putting on the bed. You pull too tight on one side,
and one side, the other side.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
So it's that, and then too, I don't know if anybody in the league can guard Jokic. I don't think Bam can guard Jokic one-on-one.
All we want him to do is get in the way.
Yeah.
It ain't about stopping him.
Right.
It's about getting in his way.
Right.
That's why we say let him go off. But one person we can guard Murray.
Right.
See, and he because he faster, and we got the faster bodies that can stay up with him. You understand what I'm saying? So okay, hey man, look, Bam, just put pressure on him. Hey, you put your body like he do. Put your body like he put his body.
Right.
He's gonna get his shots. But what we also seen too, that in that Lakers series, he got gassed in that fourth quarter.
Right.
Because he kept what he now it worked. It worked because this is what broke down AD. He came out. York came out, beating the hell out of AD.
Right.
See, AD wasn't used to that type of physicality. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
But in the meantime, he wore himself out. That's why by fourth quarter, in doing that, putting his body on AD, because AD still, even though AD couldn't handle it, AD still ain't no small guy. Right. So by fourth quarter, that's why he was gassed. York was gassed. See, and of course, Murray just took over. So just do the same thing, man. Put your body, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, get in his way. Look, that man gonna score, bro. The man gonna score. He just crafty. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But we worry about the small pieces. The main small pieces is Murray.
Right.
That's the scheme.
Right.
That's the scheme.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that. And two, I think the other thing Miami's going to do defensively is make or allow Denver to get up those 3-pointers that they like to get up.
Right.
And even think about it, even if they shoot above average, even if they shoot 38%,
right,
that means they miss 62% of the time. 2%
of the times.
Exactly. Right. So now you can get out and transition and run and get Jokic to run in.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a little small thing. It's small things, man.
Spo putting it together, man. Look, they know what, like I said, we've been here. Right. We've been here. We know the scheme. We know all they're doing is looking at film for their deficiencies.
Right.
You know what I mean? Look at the Laker games, look at their games, man. And like I said, and one thing we do know, they don't have no great defense. See, Lakers did explore that, but Lakers ain't had nobody for Murray.
Right.
See,
Right.
they pretty much explored their defense, but they didn't have nobody for Murray.
Right.
See,
Let me ask you this, that and it had nothing
Okay.
to do with, and it have nothing to do with the Heat and Nuggets.
okay.
Right. As you look at LeBron right now, how do you look at LeBron James' legacy with the Miami Heat?
LeBron James legacy look. LeBron James came in. He helped out. He got us 2 rings. We went there 4 times. He 2-2. He just a player came in. D Wade helped him. I mean, I don't see it the way other people see it.
That's what I'm
And
asking.
and the reason why I don't see him as the greatness, and now they're gonna retire his jersey. I don't know why, because I don't see him doing nothing as retired jersey. Because everybody talking about, well, if you ain't had LeBron, you wouldn't have had the rings. But first of all, let me smack you with that. We was already champions before LeBron came. LeBron wasn't no champion before he came to Miami.
Right.
See, y'all got to cut that smoke out. And if you hate Miami, just say you hate Miami.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's fair. I ain't mad at you.
And in fairness to your point, the whole narrative was LeBron James came to Miami to learn how to win championships.
To learn how to win. Right. And D Wade gave him the key. Now, if D Wade was a selfish type player, D Wade wouldn't have let Bron took the keys and wouldn't let Bron, But D Wade like, look, man, I'm closing my end. I already proved what I can do. I'm already champion before you.
Right.
Now we're gonna play this ball together. And see, here's another thing. This is what I get ticked off too. They always leave out Chris Bosh. Well, Chris Bosh played a major role in helping you get your 2 rings, LeBron, your first 2 rings.
Right.
See, but the level of arrogance, man, that's why I just get upset. Now, like I said, I wouldn't. I'm sorry. I don't see what he did to retire his jersey, because look at what you had. Look at the team that you had around you. Let's fast forward to Jimmy Butler. Look at what Jimmy Butler did. And remember now, Jimmy Butler came with us in 2020.
Okay.
And look at the roster Jimmy had to the roster LeBron had. And Jimmy damn near doing the same thing LeBron did with a way, way less roster.
Right.
So I would retire Jimmy's jersey before I retire LeBron's jersey.
Let me say this though. I want to give respect to the Heat roster.
Right.
Right. I understand what you're saying, right? Because LeBron had Wade and Bosh and
Mike
Allen
Miller,
and Mike Miller.
Yeah.
And but I don't think that this Heat roster is bad as what people think. Like I don't think it's alphabet soup. Now is it all superstars? Nah. Right. But they have that championship pedigree. We got to give them credit for that.
Right. And people got to realize they didn't come on the team like that. They grew into their prospective spots.
Right.
See, they wasn't no shooters. Caleb was always was a defensive guy.
Yeah.
But Caleb wasn't no shooter.
Yeah. Athlete. I remember seeing him in Charlotte. I saw him play in Charlotte like 10 times.
Yeah. So see that them guys, they grew into their roles.
Right.
What LeBron had, they was already star on their own teams. Remember, Bosh in Toronto, Bosh was in thing all defense and stuff. So LeBron, come on, man, LeBron, you had a team around.
I like that Bosh. I like Bosh.
Yeah.
Bosh used to give LeBron the business.
Exactly. See, that's
he used to give Carmelo the. He used to give Carmelo the.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
So to try to push him aside and play like you the one, come on, man, stop it, bro. So that's why I have a problem with these Brownie eyes, but it is what it is. Ain't nothing you can do with them, bro. They done. Their cult is done. But me, like you asked me the question, I'm sorry. I don't see nothing where you hang your shirt up at.
Salute.
Yeah.
What's up? Salute to you.
What's up, G?
Yeah, I just hey G was just on my channel.
Yeah.
What's up, nephew?
What's going on, man? What's going on, big?
Ain't nothing. So
See,
I
hey,
don't.
see
I
how
don't
you
see
see
it.
how the Heat fans think we coming in being haters and they ain't doing that but
Oh,
supporting.
oh, oh, no,
You know
no,
what I'm
no. I
saying?
trust me now. I know who the haters. I
Yeah,
know who
yeah,
the haters. Let me tell you who the hater is. They don't come no more.
okay. Yeah, you're right.
And speaking of hating, did you guys know Knicks let go of Scott Perry? They part ways.
He just not. It's mutual. Yeah,
Right.
it's mutual. Remember, he got the extension 2 years ago, and you kind of
Yeah.
knew that you knew this day was coming because
Yeah.
Leon Rose got all his
Exactly,
boys in the
Big
front
Hurt.
office. Yeah,
Yeah.
So,
We should get Bob Myers. What do you think?
I don't know, man.
It's-
Let me ask you this just real quick, G Money, because Big Tone was talking about Bosch, but just real quick, I want to finish up on the Bosch thing just real quick.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think the Heat then did an excellent job at putting together a championship roster. Through the
Yeah.
years, it's been a little rocky because the Heat have passed out some bad contracts.
Yep.
Like
and that's why I've been long.
right.
Yep.
Like
Dion Waiters,
the big
Josh
center,
Richardson,
Hassan
the big
Whiteside.
Hassan Whiteside,
James
James Johnson,
Yeah.
Tyler
Yeah.
Johnson.
yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we gave out
Kelly
real bad.
Olynyk, really?
Yeah, Winslow,
Oh,
Lennox. Yeah, so we we got in trouble,
Yeah.
and that's what stoked our growth, man. And but we worked through it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Look,
It is
this
what it
is
is.
why everybody want Pat Riley to jump out there and give all this money to all these big stars. I think, like I told on my channel, man, and on other channel, I said, look, I'm telling you that era of big stars. I think Miami, what Miami doing this year, I think front office is gonna start looking at that.
Right.
I really do. Now, of course, you at least want one veteran with that dog fight like a Jimmy Butler that you might, have to pay 30, 40 million dollars. But that's all you need.
Right.
But to give 3 and 4 players 30 million and 40 million dollars and they can't even get out the first round, second round, something, now you got problems, bro. You're starting to have problems. Right. And it's going to pick you for the long run on putting your roster together to build for a championship team. So you can
I never understood that.
Yeah,
I never understood. Why? But Big Tone, why would you pay a megastar money and then tell him to come in and take a lesser role?
Take a lesser role
when you could just get a guy on the cheap that could perform that role and then save money.
Exactly, and that's the problem, and that's been the problem.
Right.
I mean, it is. It's just been the problem, man. And I really think. I'm telling you, I really think what Pat Riley's doing, these GMs, these presidents of these, I'm telling you, they're gonna start switching up. Just $300 million. You want the super max deal, and you only score 8 points in the closing game. Then you turn the ball over 8 times in the closing game, where the pressure, to show that you deserve that $300 million, you came up short badly.
Right. Let me ask you one more quick Heat question before I get to what G Money was asking.
Okay.
Right. How long do you think Pat Riley gonna be around? How many more years Pat Riley?
This might be his last year. Be his last year.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that I'm not talking about the culture because I know the Heat culture is gonna be in place. Yeah, I ain't talking about y'all making wholesale changes. I'm just talking about him.
Oh no, him. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we win this championship. I think this is his last year.
Okay.
I mean, that's just me. I ain't 100. I don't know. I ain't in Pat Riley's front office, but right here just proved itself. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if they put Spo up in the office or they put Zoe, because he been mentoring Zoe. Everywhere Pat Riley go, you see Zoe there.
Yeah.
So it could be Zoe taking the spot.
You know what? You know what, Pat? I heard a Pat Riley story one time, man. And I'm gonna get back to to some Knicks stuff, but I heard the Pat Riley story one time about how Alonzo Mourning kind of kicked Pat Riley in the rump one time and told him to get it together. I think it was either 96, 97, one of those years.
Mhm.
The
I
Heat
never
lost
heard that one.
a heartbreaker. Not physically. I'm just talking about.
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
Yeah.
It spoke
But
up, in other words,
Pat Riley was in the Heat lost, got eliminated from the playoffs, and Pat Riley had felt like he did everything he could do as a coach,
right.
and he just couldn't figure out what it was, and he was in his office with his head down, and Alonzo Mourning busting his office like, "Hey man, what the hell you doing?"
Right.
And he like, I don't know, man. I ain't got nothing left. I left it all out there, man. Y'all played your hearts out.
Well,
I don't have nothing else to say. And Alonzo Mourning told him to his face, man to man, eyeball to eyeball, get yourself together and get out here and talk to these guys.
right.
Because you didn't lose. We all lost.
Right.
Right. Now, so whatever it is you feeling, you need to tuck that away and get out here and look these people in the eye and tell them that we're gonna be back. And Pat Riley said he had never heard a player talk to him like that, man to man, like, hey, you supposed to be the leader, lead us.
Right.
And Pat Riley walked out there, and Alonzo Mourning stood beside him, and Pat Riley talked that talk that he liked to talk, you know what I'm saying, to the Heat, and they was off and running ever since from that day.
And I mean, now this is the first time I heard that, but it don't shock because that's what he teach. And believe it or not, that's what he teach him to do.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? That's why they always have that camaraderie in the locker room. That's why they always cussing each other out in the locker room. That's why they always go at each other when, everybody is responsible. Everybody got to take responsibility. So I wouldn't doubt it. Now, I first time I heard it.
Now I saw
that
the
don't
interview.
mean it didn't happen. Right. That
Oh,
don't
I know
mean
it
didn't happen.
I saw it. I saw the interview when Pat Riley said it.
Right.
Pat Riley came out of his mouth saying that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then there you go. But that's what he taught. So obviously he wasn't mad because that's what he taught them to do.
Right.
You feel me? That's just that culture. That's what he taught them to do. So I wouldn't be surprised, bro. But like I say, as of you said, would he retire? I think we win a chip this year. Pull this off. I can see him saying, you know what? Here you go, Zoe. My job is done.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So we got to see, though. We got to see. I know all you Knicks fans mad because he think out your homeboy think outside the box, bro. But sometimes you just got to get outside perspective, bro. Everything can't be just about y'all. It's sometimes just respect, but I get it. I understand.
well, you got but the thing about Pat Riley though, Big Tone, is too, you got to realize. See, Pat Riley from here,
right? He came from the Knicks, exactly.
Yeah, he was born and raised in New York, right? Born and raised in New York. You know what I'm saying? Went to Kentucky and then went and was part of the Lakers organization and came back home, right? And then he left and went in. So we kind of like attached to him in that New Yorker way.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It is that. It's not the fact that, you know what I'm saying, we jelly of Miami in an overall sense. It's just, Pat Riley is like he looked New York. He talked New York. He and been over the years, he's become Miami.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So there's that part of it, man. That part of it that, we had like the emotional attachment to Pat Riley. Wanting him to come coach the Knicks ever since when he was coaching the Lakers to championships. He was like, yeah, one day he gonna come home. And then one day he did. Right. You know what I'm saying? So it's that part of it. It's not just, y'all got a great executive and we just wanted y'all great executive.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I know that. Yeah, I know where he came, where he started. Yeah. I mean, that ain't fresh. But a flag guard. Here's what I do know before I leave. I know you hope we done. We were supposed to be done this year. All you haters said we was done. But I know you hope we done, sucker. And here we are in the champions, in the finals where you got to watch us play.
Yeah, man.
But I get it. But nephew, I just wanted to stop by, man.
Hey, you been.
I see it again, Big Ton. I see it again.
Yeah, G. You well,
good.
Man.
Hey, I just want to say real quick before you dip, man. Good job, man. I've been seeing you do the thing, and we was gonna reach out to you at some point during the summer to see if y'all want to do a collab. Because it's a, we got a network of us, man. It's like the Knicks, it's the Hawks, it's I think
man,
the
definitely, bro.
Bulls jumping in, the Mavs. So we doing a joint collabo Saturday, but we trying to figure out some stuff. But one of these days, man, I'm gonna just reach out to you and see if we can link up.
Yeah, man, definitely. Come on, shoot me an email.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, man, definitely. Oh man, and it's fair. Everybody talk trade because, like I said, summer is about the trade, man, and who gonna get what and who gonna do who gonna stay on your L teams and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, but I imagine y'all are gonna be busy for the next couple of weeks, so we won't be doing nothing for the next couple of weeks.
Yeah. We got
y'all got your hands full doing
so. Yeah, we got championship. We got a championship to get, baby.
First AC to be the last team standing.
I know. I know y'all Knicks fan. I can see my man with his camera on, expression on his face. Don't get mad, brother. Don't get mad, bro. Just y'all Knicks, get yourself together, man. Go do your thing, man.
Hold on, y'all doing something. We've been there. We was the first AFC to ever make it to the finals. So remember that.
Okay, that's fair. True. But remember, it was a short season too. It was only a 50 game season. You ain't doing an 82 game.
Bargaining stuff and them working their paperwork out with the lawyers, that ain't got nothing to do with us, bro.
Okay, but y'all did it. You're right. And hold on now. Let me tip the hat. And it was us, the number 1 seed that you beat. So I get
let me eat my food in peace. I'm not the person.
Yeah. And it was hey, I'm giving you credit because it was us, the number 1 seed that you beat. So
yeah, man.
Yeah, that's fair. But
I didn't even bring that part up. I kept it slide on you. See,
no. See, I'm real. You can't. I don't duck no smoke, bro. Real is real. Yeah. Real is real. Man. But nephew.
Hey man, I'll hit you when it's over. I'll hit you up.
Okay, bet. Appreciate you. Salute.
All right, boss.
Okay, babe. Salute, babe. Real talk. All right, babe. Oh, definitely, nephew. Definitely.
Yeah, man. So Scott Perry is out of here, huh?
Yep.
So Scott Perry leaving and that position will be open. I'm thinking that what they'll do is just pass that position on to somebody that's already there.
Right.
I can't see them bringing in more help now with Scott Perry gone. Right? Because you got all these dudes there. You got Houston. You got
Walt Perrin. Salute to everybody.
What's good, boss?
But Freezie, we not going for Usai Ujiri today?
No.
Nah, he ain't living in Toronto. He ain't living in the Raptors.
This is the thing. Like, we already have a guy that's in there that's consulting, that's already been the president of basketball operations for another organization.
Yeah.
Gerson Rosas.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he's there.
Consistent. Y'all wanted what's his name? Just 2 years ago, and now all of a sudden we talking about somebody I ain't never even heard of. Gerson Rosas.
He's been within the front office for like the last year or two.
Yeah, he been here 2 years.
He been here 2 years, so he earned the GM spot in 2 years.
Smoke, you missing it. You missing it, bro.
I'm not missing it.
Yes, you missing it.
Well, you can mention Masai
because the thing is, the thing is why how you gonna if our conversations be based around too many chefs in the kitchen, you gonna bring in another chef from outside. That's what the point that I'm getting at. Whether it's a right or wrong, right? Hold on. Whether it's a right or wrong thing. Whether it's a right or wrong thing, the two things coexist right now in that element. The Knicks feel like we can't make decisions because it's so many people, it's so many cooks in the kitchen that you can't make a decision. And then when Scott Perry leaves and you have less cooks in the kitchen, you want to go outside the organization and bring another guy in with that may have a different mentality than the people that's already here.
And to that point about Masai wants to run an entire organization. Like there will not be a Masai and a Leon Rose combination.
Hold on. Is he the president of basketball?
Yes. He does everything. President of basketball operations and GM over there.
All of that. He's the primary decision maker for an NBA franchise.
He's not stepping back to take a lower role.
Well, you're assuming your options are your options.
Most guys when they get to that point, unless there's like Gerson Rosas, he had a he had a reason why he had to step down.
HR fired him.
So you telling me coaches can't go from coaches to coordinators? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying
no,
guys don't go from being president of basketball operations to just being a GM.
Right.
That's like it's like asking Leon Rose, yo, I like what you've been doing leading the Knicks.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Dre. I'm sorry.
I like what you've been doing leading the Knicks, but why don't you come over to us on Golden State Warriors and you'll just be the GM, and someone will be, and you have to answer to someone.
Yeah. Nah, he gonna take a pay cut and a roll cut. Nah, he ain't gonna do that. Nah, he ain't gonna do that. No, that don't make sense. Yeah,
I'll say the biggest thing about Scott Perry being gone, we're not gonna get those little wink trades with the Pistons and the Thunder no more.
And the Thunder, yeah.
Yeah.
Them little I scratch your back, you scratch mine trades.
Yeah, that might be out the window. Yeah.
That's out the window for sure. But in terms of like who we have in the front office, we got a ton of highly paid executives. Like Dolan is not afraid of paying these guys, which is why Scott Perry was here for 2 years, because any normal organization would not have had Scott Perry getting paid
right
for what he was getting paid, or being a bridge towards whoever's going to be the GM now.
Right. And then too, there is no payroll for executives. Yeah. I mean, no salary cap for executives. I'm sorry. There is no salary cap for executives. Right. So it's one of them things where Scott Perry was here. He did his thing. He's excellent with players and agents and organizations.
Relationships.
Yeah, but now that he's gone, you know, and to be honest with you, every game I go to, you know who was right on Scott Perry hip at every game I went to? Allen Houston.
Yeah. Every time I see him, they sit right next to each other.
Right next to each other. Yep. Yep.
So that's our next GM?
No, I'm not saying that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be either him.
You're alluding to it though.
It's gonna be either him, Walt Perrin, or Gerson Rosas. And I'm leaning it's probably gonna be Gerson Rosas because he already has the prior experience.
Right. Some people say Tibbs is gonna be the next GM. Do you believe that?
I hope to God not.
Yeah. Well, for one, let's look at the sources. Who said that?
Some people in the chat.
The person on your screen said it first. Stop, guys. Y'all know Tibbs is getting kicked up to the front office. Then Jay Bryant will become the head coach.
Yeah, they're gonna kick him up, but I don't know if they're gonna make him a straight up GM.
And I say that
a consultant or something.
But what I'm saying when I say that is this: no disrespect to Kerry Cox. You know what I'm saying? He the son of the legend. But Kerry Cox ain't got no inside information like that. Kerry Cox is making a educated guess like us. You know what I'm saying? If you guys had said, if y'all said somebody wrote a news article and they had a source from such and such and such and such a place, then I'd have been like, you know what, that's something to consider.
And can I ask a question?
Kerry Cox is my man too, by the way.
No, I had a question because Dre just says he was taking a lesser role. So if we kicking Tibbs up, right, and he's not even going to be a GM, what position are we going to put him in to where he gets less say, even though he still gets to work for the Knicks, probably late or make less or more money? Hold on, let me. Oh, you got to let me finish.
Okay, I thought you were finishing. My fault.
No, you didn't. I was still talking. And I'm just saying, what position ain't that taking a lesser role? Like you said before, Dre?
That's not a lesser role. That's just a different role. Like being in front office and being on a coaching chair is two different things. And to that point, like we got to call a spade a spade. He's like 66 years old. Like he's not gonna coach forever.
Now you being an ageist?
I'm not being an ageist, but
that's exactly what you sound like you're doing right now, my boy.
It's not. It's just the way the NBA works. Like there aren't many 66-year-old coaches. Like that's really how it is. Right. There's always a cycle. Right. Like and to that point, like there's nothing stopping him from being within the front office, and it's probably gonna work out that way. He's gonna probably end up being our some iteration of being our Larry Bird or Danny Ainge type. Well, not Danny Ainge, Larry Bird. That would be being way too high, but he might end up being like an assistant GM or like some high level consultant, just because he's that close with Leon Rose
Yeah.
and to that point, like if Leon Rose never took this job, Tom Thibodeau would still be jobless. He would
Right.
still be on his couch.
Yeah, and the thing about it is just because you move into the front office don't mean you are the primary decision maker. It just means you have a job, right? Like Worldwide West is the special assistant to the general manager, right? That doesn't mean he's the assistant general manager. He's a special assistant to him. So what it is he will make moves and hunt around for information. I mean, I'm sorry, he is the special assistant to the team president. Alan Houston is the special assistant to the general manager. But all it means is that he'll have a job in the front office to do a specific role. Now, mind you, he will still be making his money. He's still under contract. So it's not like he's, about to be destitute, right? In the grand scheme of things, I can't see an organization moving Tom Thibodeau to the GM spot from the coaching spot. Move him into a thing and then get guys that have been training to be general managers, put them in line to be the next general manager, whoever it is, whether it's Brock Aller or Alan Houston or Walt Perrin. Because right now, Walt Perrin is an assistant GM. And you can have as many of those as you want.
We have like 3 of them.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah. So, I understand where Kerry Cox is coming from. I think it's a smart strategy if you're the Knicks. Move the guy up, get him off the bench. Let him still have his input daily, but he's not the primary decision maker.
It's happened multiple times across the league. Like it's not really an indictment or a negative thing, and we all know James Dolan is very generous in terms of his front office execs. They probably get paid the highest amongst everyone in the league for any execs.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be like Tom Thibodeau has been a Knick fan growing up. He's idolized Red Auerbach. Or not Red Auerbach. Yeah, but like he's idolized so many, like he's just been part of Knicks. And he's not going anywhere.
And
as
Red
long as Leon Rose
is from the Bronx, right?
Yeah. So he's not going anywhere.
Yeah. Bully is in the building. What's good, boss?
Yo.
Why you ain't said there's no barbecue, sir?
Like what the Heat did to the Celtics.
Yeah.
I ate it all.
You know what? Somebody made you waste some Tito's, and you've been mad ever since.
Oh no!
Don't do that. Don't do that. You're gonna make me cash out that man some beer, man.
No, Dre. Dre cool, man. What's up? What's up, Dre? What up, G Money?
What up, Bully?
What up, Adam? Yo, SK, what's up,
I'll be right back, y'all.
How you, man?
SK, you muted.
Okay.
He might be stepping away for right now.
Okay, what's up to the family, man? What's up to the family? What up to the chat, man? Chat, everybody. Yo, man, Scott Perry gone, huh?
Yep. They gave him like a 2-year transitional period for him.
C-Mac, what up?
Get other guys through, but our summer is gonna be, for a team that doesn't have draft picks, it's gonna be a lot of news happening first.
So I mean, okay, so all right, Dre. What does that entail for the Knicks? Like, what? I mean, being that homeboy is gone, G Money, all y'all. What does that entail for the Knicks?
Somebody's gonna fill the role. I think it's gonna be either Gerson
Corey
Rosas, Walt Perrin.
Sorry.
Walt Perrin is the guy responsible for most of our draft picks in terms of like assessing talent over the last 3 years.
Yes,
like
sir.
the Grimes pick, the Quickly pick, basically anyone that's like a buy low and try to extrapolate talent. Those guys he digs in the ground for that type of talent.
Mhm.
So, and he's also been in front offices for decades with like
Mhm.
the Utah Jazz. So he might be considered for the job. And
Okay.
Allen Houston was being groomed to be a GM at some point. So
I think
might be.
I like Allen Houston, man. Allen Houston look like well, sounds good. Sounds good right now.
It is what it is. I don't know. I think you muted Smoke if you say
What
so.
if we get none of these dudes you speculating about, and then we get some off the wall Brandon, and then you wasting your hot air right now, man? What?
Well, according
that's a possibility, right?
it is a possibility, but I'm going by what Steve Popper has said, reported the inside.
Going by hearsay, what you think and feel.
No,
you don't know.
and it's not hearsay. It's an actual reporter that covers the Knicks. It's not
Hmm.
hearsay. I'm not creating this.
So
I'm not pulling this out of thin
cover
air.
the Knicks be telling truth. They don't lie.
Why would they?
Why?
They have sources, better sources than we have.
Sources?
Are you going to be skeptical about everything?
Yo, you better question. You believe everything? You better question everything.
I don't believe everything, but I also believe Steve Popper says the general consensus is that we're lessening the amount of people in our front office.
Hmm.
We're not adding more. We already have like an issue where we have too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah.
There's too many opinions, too many people swaying direction, which is why we kind of have like a mismatch and a hodgepodge type roster right now.
So you think do you think maybe one or two more personnel people might leave or break out? Salute J Boogie. Salute.
Compared to other front offices around the league, we have way more executives or prominent executives with input.
Yes.
So
like other organizations have more people, but their people are like in scouting. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. There's a website you can go to, and you could see every job in every front office of every team. And when you look at the Knicks, everybody is like executive this, assistant to the executive that, and all that stuff. And you're like, man, there's too many voices in here. You know what I'm saying?
When you go down the list and you name players on his team, you can see the direct fingerprint of which executive, like who they're attached to. Like when you think about the Kentucky kids, the guy in my avatar right now, it's him.
Who was that? I thought that was you.
I could only be so handsome, man. He's partially Worldwide West is with those guys, right? Julius Randle, like quickly, Kevin Knox, so on and on. You can see particular guys,
but not just them. Though you remember Scala BCA? You know what school he went to, right?
Yeah, Kentucky.
You remember
guys we bring in? Yeah, Kentucky. Like guys we bring in just off tryouts are Kentucky guys. Like it's, and then you can look at like types of players that specific guys value. Like Tibbs values shorter guards. That's his input. That's his imprint. You can go across where Garcon Rosas came here, and you will see like a slight Wolves.
Hey, slow down.
Imprint.
Let us jump it. Let us help you with the point. Let's get part of it because the thing you mentioned is where you said that he looks for a certain type thing.
Yeah,
a certain type player like the 6'4", 6'5" guards.
Yep.
You could see like who had input on that, right?
But
then at the same time, you can also see the elimination and non-playing of 6'8", 6'9" athletes.
Yeah,
that's also Tibbs, right? Like people say, well, Cam Reddish, Kevin Knox, all these guys, bro. It's not just Cam Reddish, Kevin Knox. It's also Farron Hunt and Obi Toppin. If you like 6'8" athletes, bro, Tibbs ain't gonna play you, bro.
True.
You know, I hate for it to sound like a coincidence, but it's not a coincidence. It's a fact.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
and then when you talk about like CAA guys that we consistently bring in, that's Leon Rose's influence. Just because, like Obi Toppin being drafted here, and him not necessarily playing, but still working his way through 3 years, a lot of other organizations, when they have like a power forward in front of him that's as good as Julius Randle, they would have just moved off of him like after a year or two.
Yeah.
But Leon Rose has him here because of his connections towards him and his son being his agent. So there's like more incentive to just keep him here. There's imprints all over, and I think if we lessen the amount of voices, we get like a more unified idea and goal towards whatever iteration of the team that we want to have, like the best iteration of that version or an idea, instead of having it jumbled up all over the place. There's diminished returns after a certain point where you have too many voices.
Hey, Brad Johnson says Jalen Green for Randall and picks. I would rather do Jalen Green and picks for Randall.
Yeah, I'm not giving up picks for Jalen.
Yeah, I'm not giving up picks for Jalen Green. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up a 2-time All-Star, 2-time All-NBA player for a dude with potential. I just can't see that.
Johnston, that was a bad
How's
idea.
Jalen Green going to fit?
Say that again?
Yeah.
How's Jalen Green's a good player. He's a skywalker and can hit the three sometimes. But how's him and Brunson going to fit? I don't think that'll fit.
Well, this is such like a ludicrous off the wall suggestion, but Jalen Brunson is the type of player that can fit with anyone, in my opinion.
Yeah,
it don't really matter what you do. He can play off ball, he can play on ball, he can play make a little bit. Like he's not the guy that you worry about.
Yeah, Brunson is a great basketball player.
Worry about.
Yeah, Brunson is a basketball player, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's
superstar, definitely.
But it's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. First off, we're not giving up an established NBA player, no matter how you feel about Julius Randle. He is an established NBA player that has done things in this league.
It's true.
Let me get back on. I just wanted to get back on the topic though, just really quick, right?
Yep.
What does this mean for the direction of the team going forward if Scott Perry's job is not filled externally, but is filled internally? What does that mean for the direction of the team? And let me ask G Money first, right? G Money, what do you feel like what does this mean for the direction of the team?
I think the team might go the right direction. I mean, Scott Perry did make some decent moves here and there, getting Mitch and Grimes and RJ. We also pretty much missed the mark on certain moves. We could have gotten Michael Porter. We could have gotten SJ, certain things. So I think New York is gonna, go into the better direction to just get the right GM.
Okay. I think the right direction thing though might be a little nebulous in that most GMs feel like they're taking the team in the right direction. You like they feel like the plan that they put in place based on economics, roster construction, leadership, environment, culture, all of that stuff. They feel like they put a plan in place to kind of move the team in the right direction. But what I would say to that is I would say that I'm kind of there with you in that part. I just don't know if not having an exact plan. Basically what I'm alluding to is this, G Money.
Yeah.
Based on what the roster looks like now, and based on what you want it to look like 3 years from now, is there a guy here? Does this organization have a plan to move us from here, where we are, to there, in that in that allotted amount of time that you gave yourself?
Good point.
Is it? Yeah. Smoking Nick. Do you think? I think we need to call him Lions. Why don't we call him the Smoking Nick? That's too much. Should we call him Lions?
Smoke Lions. It is what it is.
Come on, man. We got to call this dude Lions. Man. We say
just
the smoking Nick. We need to call him Lions.
Don't call me late for dinner. You feel me?
You gonna mess around and stay skinny, boss. Be late if you want to. You gonna stay skinny. You know what I'm saying? But anyways.
in shape, I would say. In shape. It is what it is for my in shape people.
Mm.
But to answer both questions that you asked, because you alluded to one thing and then you switched it to another question, right? You asked the leaving of Scott Perry, what do we how do we perceive the front office move, right? And if we make a move internally, I would say that's a maturation process, the process that I normally talk about. Let's stick with our own, let's do our thing, and let's grow incrementally and over time. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
As you said, let's not really worry about what's going on outside of what we got going on, because we don't want to bring too many cooks in the kitchen, as you would say. You know what I mean? We don't want too many people buying ingredients, so to speak. You feel what I'm saying? And then for the second thing that you asked was kind of framing it, but you kind of framed it towards more players in the second half of the question. I would say
like the goal. Well, like, what's the
yeah,
ultimate
yeah,
goal?
yeah. What was the goal? So to answer that question, because I was listening, I would say that as long as we sticking and we building and we that should be the goal ultimately. Like if we're gonna like get our GM from inside, then we should continue to produce our players, help them mature, grow over time. So when we finally need them, you know what I mean? Because you like if they don't fit the scheme, they don't fit the scheme. But you should definitely continue to mature and you know what I mean, take care of your players. I can't think of the word at this particular moment, but y'all know what I mean. Like you should definitely continue to just make sure your players are incrementally getting better every single day. And then eventually you'll reach the ultimate goal if you got good players, because we already showed that we can go far, but now we can probably go further if we get the players that we have better, or we could get one or two more better players around the players that we have that's already good.
Okay.
I agree. I'm with SK all the way on that. He answered everything that I was going to say, so I defer. But I just hope I just hope whatever move they make as far as management is concerned, they do the right thing, because I think this whole team is moving definitely in the right direction, man. And whoever they replace Perry with, I hope he be a dynamo. I hope he be a dynamo and getting us the players and the things that we need to move forward. I forgot my man name that was from Miami or from Florida. I gotta sit back and look at him with some type of envy, because they're going to the chip. Whether they win it or lose it,
Right.
they there.
Right.
They're there. And Miami has been a staple of good management and good coaching and solid foundation, and the
Stability.
Knicks is just it's stability. Thank you, Dre. Stability and stuff like that. So I mean, they are the example. So we need to look towards that and counter with that and move forward.
The
Straight
only
up.
thing I don't like is because with Knicks fans every year, no matter who wins, comparing, and I get why we do that, because ultimately we want to be in the positions that they are in. You feel what I'm saying? So I know why we just jump over the line and just try to compare ourselves to the top. This year, I think is more comparable with Miami, because we definitely had a great series with them, and it could have
Facts.
been 7. And you know what I mean? It was a coin
It
toss.
was close. Yeah, it was close.
So, and they just had a little more. They had a better coaching at the time, a little more players that could specialize.
They beat us with guts. They beat us with guts and experience.
Correct.
I agree.
Yeah. They beat us. They beat us with guts and experience. That's how the Celtics hung around so long with them. The Celtics probably should have lost in 5 to them.
They should have lost that game 6 though. They should.
Yeah, they did right. It's right, Lounge. That's what I'm saying. It's one of the things in Game 6. They should have lost that Game 6, man. But do you think the Knicks would have had the mindset to put one back at the buzzer like that, or would they have been ball watching?
Probably ball.
Ball watching.
Right. All right.
Ball watching.
But you learn these things over time, though. Is basically what I'm getting at.
I thought we had great experience this year. We you know what I mean? Whether we like people effort or not, you know what I mean? We went further than we thought we was going to go. A lot of players got good experience. Randall got good experience. RJ got good experience. Brunson got good experience. Here with the team. Quickly, Even though he didn't play very well, Grimes that tried to show up, Hart that was here for 30 games before we pushed where we pushed.
Facts.
A lot of narratives and a lot of ideas, and we could branch it off anywhere we want to branch it because there's so many different things. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. Okay.
I think next season going into I think going into next season, as SK was saying and whatnot, the experience that we gained from these couple of games with Cleveland and against Miami, man, we're gonna go further, man. We just missing a piece, man. We losing a piece, but I think we're gonna gain a couple of more good pieces, man. That's gonna push us over that threshold, man. For real, man.
Right.
I think we're gonna be all right. I think we're gonna be okay, man.
Right. Right. G Money, you see how easy it is for us to get off topic? You see how far we are away from the topic?
Man,
Yeah.
I had another question too.
Yeah, see how there was like a legit topic on the floor, and we went from that to talent acquisition. But the thing I was getting at though is let me first say this one thing. So Wiz is working on getting us a guest to come on in a few minutes. So when he come on, I'm gonna just ISO with him for a little bit, and then we can get back to the conversation. It's his first time on, and you know what I'm saying, I don't want to overwhelm him, you know what I'm saying. So, but secondly, to the question that Lyons was speaking to was when I asked him, are we eliminating people from the front office so that we can establish who we are right now versus where we want to be in 3 years? And my answer to that is a resounding yes, right? And the reason why I say that is because I think at this point we're realizing we're closer to where we want to be than ever, at least for this front office. Right, we're closer to where we want to be consistently, and by removing, it's like the addition by subtraction. Like no lie, Dre. You know how your girl be having like all her girls over there. It'd be like 9 of them, and then you go ask your girl like, "Yo, what you want to eat for dinner?" And then all of them start talking. You know what I'm saying? All of them start talking. And then they trying to run you all around town. You in Sam's Club, Costco. You know what I'm saying? You at Ruby Tuesday. You at the wing place. You at the steak place. You know what I'm saying? You at the rib place. And all you asked your girl was what she wanted to eat.
You supposed to tell them, get out. Get out. All y'all get out.
You're a good dude.
People answering.
Because I would have told them, y'all not my girl, and I didn't ask y'all.
Yeah, y'all gotta get out.
The best I could do is a +1. Like only one of your homegirls gonna eat.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. But y'all get the comparison though, right? Hey, so Wiz, your man backstage. Fellas, I'm gonna ask y'all to just be patient with me, right? While I talk.
I'm gonna mute up.
I'm gonna just chop it up. I'm gonna chop it up with Bruce with Beck for just a few minutes, and then we're gonna get back to the conversation. Just real quick. Just be patient with me. Everybody, just be patient with me, right? Okay, look who it is. Hey, chat, put your hands together. Throw some fire in the chat for Bruce with Beck. Bro, I'm Uncle Freezie. It's a pleasure to meet you, boss.
What's up, Uncle Freezie? What's going on?
Man,
how we doing?
Long time, man. Listen, Wiz has been telling me about you for a long time, man. So yeah. we call him Wiz. I actually gave him that nickname, right? Wisdom, right? But he had been telling us about you for a long time, man. He told me that you like 2 things that I love: beer and sports. And I was like, correct. Hey, he must be my cousin.
I can very much believe that might be a fact.
All right. So how are you feeling about your Denver Nuggets?
I've had to fend off a lot of talk through the playoffs. I've come off learning in a past year not to be cocky fan number one, because you get burnt that way. So
right.
I almost came on here as the humble joker because you know, I figured it's fundamental. Get one game at a time. And you know, I'm trying not to hear the noise around me right now about how how we're plus, or what are we, minus 330 to win the finals. But so let's just say humble right now, baby. Just humble, not cocky.
Right. No doubt, no doubt. So he told me that you have a connection that rings the bell for us. He talked to me about CAA. I don't know how much you can get into it. I don't know how much you can get into it, how much you can say, and all of that stuff. But as soon as I heard, I was like, yeah, wow, man, I gotta talk to this guy because he likes sports and beer and listen, and craft beer, by the way, is what I'm getting at. I'm not talking about off the shelf. Are you into craft beers? Do you go to breweries? Do you brew your own?
I do go to breweries when, obviously when I can, but and I've brewed my own once. I learned just from doing it that one time that I'm more of a beer connoisseur and someone that wants to just tell you how good a beer is, or whether it's trash, then brew it, because when you brew it, it's like literally being a scientist and being like, I didn't realize how much cleaning goes on in just brewing beer, like especially if you're trying to do it at home. So maybe again I will at some point, but it's been a long time since I brewed my own beer. But I find the best way to consume beer and really try some new stuff is I have this place in Burbank, Handy Market, that I always brag about, that like you can literally buy just single cans of all the newest trend stuff that he's got going on there, so I can try the newest latest trends without having to buy 4-packs, without just getting nuts with it. And so that's why I keep continually cranking out just all these different types of beers throughout the nation. I also have a good supplier from there, so but yeah, it's great to do from breweries, but like I almost feel like if you can kind of map out different places across the nation and see what kind of style they bring, compare that way you can compare and contrast. So that's how I see it.
How do you like Blue Moon?
It's absolutely fine. I did rate it on the channel actually this last year because someone gave me an extra bottle. I was like, you know what? I have never actually rated that. I'll go back to the old school and rate it. It's nice, and that's what a lot of these New England IPAs are doing, is they're actually kind of incorporating oats and wheat into it to give it a little bit more body. But Blue Moon, from what I recall, it's as I would probably put it, it's fine. Like it would rate like about a B.
Right. So it would be like a good ballpark beer. Like you're not gonna, if you had to, if it was there amongst others, you'd be okay with it, but you're not searching for it. You're not like, no, I'm only drinking Blue Moon, right?
No, and I'll tell you this. There's a couple things, at least in my expertise, if you want to call it that nowadays, that beer drinkers should like experience. I see so many friends just drinking the same beer all the time. Like they'll go 3 straight of the same beer. I just I'm thinking, I'm like, aren't you kind of bored? Why don't you try a red ale, try an IPA, try a stout, range out. So don't wrong. Blue Moon would be up there as far as something that I would have, maybe like a middle beer. I would rather and that's the other point, is go high ABV to start, go with like a 10% stout to start, like in a little 8% or 8 ounce glass, give that a try, and then graduate down to something lower percentage, still somewhat complex. And then eventually at the end of the night, you're just kind of sitting on just a basic lager. That way you don't, first of all, that way you don't get hung over. So
right.
That's my strategy.
So how'd you get here? Is this something that you picked up in traveling, or was this something you maybe saw a YouTube video and just decided to do it?
No, what happened? I started to research, just going on YouTube, trying to see who was even out there rating beers, like reviewing beers. And I was like, here's my thing. I don't know if have you seen any of my videos or no?
I have not. I haven't. I wanted to get to that later on. I didn't want to bombard you with everything when you first came on. So
Yeah, I just would see these beer reviewers on, and I'd be like, they don't have much personality. Like they're trying to be so precise with like almost being like a sommelier of beers, which is great, but I just feel like there's not much personality there. They're like,
it's too much education and not enough entertainment.
Correct.
Right.
And that's why I was like, I could definitely improve upon this and bring a little more energy, a little bit more sports. There you go. And a little bit more entertainment than just, trying to, be like, what do we have today is 9%. And it's just, I'm like, okay, easy. I don't need all that snobby sommelier beer. It's like we're drinking beer. We're not drinking wine.
This is beer and hot dogs, bro. What are we really doing? I get it. And for those out there that have YouTube channels and want to be good at the craft, remember you have to have a balance of engagement, education, and entertainment. And you can't be all one thing because people won't come back. If you give them all one thing, if you give them all education, they won't come back. If it's all entertainment, they won't come back. If it's all engagement, nothing filling, they won't come back. So you have to balance out everything. But let me ask you this: do you have guests on your channel?
Occasionally, yeah. Right now, I'm not gonna even lie. Like I literally my set that I do all my videos at. That way, I've got good natural light and all that is literally out of my kitchen. I put a butcher block
natural
down.
Natural light from a beer guy, ladies and gentlemen.
I know. Beer nerd alert. I need some natural light. But no, I feel like if you shoot them at I've shot beer videos at night, here and there, and it's just like you can't see the beer clarity as much, and like I feel like my eyes are always like kind of too shiny at night. Like on that, I just I feel like if I can shoot it in like an afternoon, or well, I'm not gonna lie, I shoot a lot of my videos maybe on the weekend, like sometimes even at like 10:30 a.m. right up against my window. So but yeah, right now it's just a makeshift set that I've been putting together the last couple of years. And but occasionally, like I have shot it, like if I'm at like a buddy's house, we shot a comparison of two sours. My buddy had a place in Malibu where we did it up. He held it, and we just did it right at the bar. So yeah, like I can definitely, whenever, as long as we can put together a reasonable set, I would love in the future if I could have a little bit more of a budget for a set. But yeah, I don't know. Right now it's just pretty much my wife will occasionally jump in on a very close set in our kitchen, but that's about it.
That's about it. Right. We all have to start at somewhere, right? Are you looking to grow the channel and have it have celebrities or maybe I don't want to say stars, but familiar faces, like faces that people will recognize. Are you looking to get there, or are you looking to just have that be the hobby right now, grow the audience organically and things of that sort, and then maybe down the road when you're the president of CAA, you can just like do
it. That's it definitely got me a chuckle right there. Rich will be like, who's this guy? No, I got a little respect around there. Never, I'd say the chances of that are, the Dumb and Dumber odds 1 in a million. But I'll keep them in there.
Right. Right.
But
no, I say that because I worked for a major bank, right? A corporation, right? And I was just like the lowest guy on the totem pole. Like, how you dig, like there's level ground and you dig a hole for the totem pole to go into. I was in that hole with the totem pole on top of me. I was that guy. Right.
Hey.
But I kept telling, hey, one day I'm gonna run this place. Right. And so, that I guess just those jokes kept me around for a long time. It's the reason why I asked.
I mean, here's the thing. I've outlasted a lot of very prominent people there just because, I just keep sticking around. I'm just someone that just, can't seem to take a hike from there. But yeah, and I've just moderated every operation in sports, like, wherever they needed me. But yeah, it's been an interesting journeyman ride there at CAA, and I'm still riding it. So
who's the most most popular name? Like if you ran across someone like maybe 3 or 4 times, would it be somebody important that we would recognize, or is the internal workings more of a executive guys generally keep to themselves and you rarely see guys?
No, I mean, in brief, it's like it really depends on where you work. But to my privy, yeah, like I'm seeing a lot of our big name executives and agents, and obviously some pretty high clientele. So like in my purview, I actually am seeing quite a bit.
Okay.
But there's some people, good friends of mine there that, I mean, they never see anything because they're just kind of who the department they're in, and who they're working for.
Right. Okay.
So
okay.
Just depends.
So how did you meet Wiz?
A defined privilege of I even to me, aka Judge.
They call me Aaron Judge. Yeah. By the way, DSJ, we're gonna do a red stripe beer together. Me and Mr. Beck here is gonna be red stripe one day. I keep telling him I'll jump on. But go ahead, man. Yeah, how did you meet me, man? How did you meet me? Did you? How are you so fortunate?
Wow, fortunate to meet a Jamaican New Yorker.
Exactly.
And by the way, Frank, can you, because I've done it by myself, you can find on the channel, but I feel if he'll ever step up, we will review it together, and I'll get his jokes and his opinion on it. But can you name the brewery that brews Red Stripe?
Whoa, that's
right.
I see why I got put me on the spot like that. Oh man, I'm Jamaican, man.
So you just pop the top. So you're a top popper, basically.
And that's all I am, man.
That's all. Well,
you know what?
He's a hack. I mean, I love him. He's Judge, but he's a hack as far as beers. I need to teach him something.
Please, man.
Okay, it's not done by Heineken, is it? Yeah.
You won't get it. You won't get it.
I won't.
And in fact, I've literally I would have to go back to my video to literally remember it. I feel like it's 2 names, and I was like, "That's who brews it." I've never heard of him at all. But
yeah,
they're out of yeah. I mean, I do so many beer review videos. I just regurgitated the the part of Jamaica they were at, and I feel like it's something and something out of something Jamaica. And I was like, who's ever heard of that? They just know it by Red Stripe.
Right. Hey, man, no doubt.
Just trying to call him out there for Mr. Jamaica.
Man, he calls us out a lot. He name drops all the time. I think I may have heard him say something about some chess master somewhere. You know what I mean? And somebody with a famous dance studio in New York or something like that. And he was like, I know a guy from CAA, Leon Rose, better watch out. I think that's what he said. I can't speak to it. I can't remember verbatim, but it sounds like
he's always name dropping. I'm just used to it.
By the way, the reason why I said Heineken in Netherlands, Heineken actually brews Red Stripe in Netherlands. And then Guinness brews it in another country, and then Dennis and Guinness.
Okay. There it is. There it is.
Yo, man, I know. I was like, man, I'm Jamaican, man. Yo.
Of course, now he says that.
By the way, he's also a Broncos fan, Uncle Freezie. So you know, he's really happy with his new quarterback.
Maybe
I can't play.
Oh yeah. Maybe we can send you an invite to this fantasy football league we're trying to put together, man.
Oh, he's a king of that, by the way. He wins a lot.
So as soon as I heard beer, I knew it.
Oh, by the way, who won last year's Friday football? Freezie on the show. Who won?
So I'm told
somehow.
So Beck, I'm told that I have to call him the high and exalted king in fantasy football wisdom,
There we
aka
go.
yeah.
Wow, I'm so sorry. That's a damn shame right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like Miami Heat. I was like wild card, kind of like because actually, you actually were first place for the season. You were like the top team, and then I just came through like Miami Heat's gonna do to the Nuggets this next 6 games. So,
Did you say your Heat?
Oh my goodness.
Oh jeez.
Jeez, Wiz. Jeez.
Now it's just getting desperate.
Yeah. Hey, so let me ask you this just really quick before we get back to the Knicks talk, right?
Yep.
So the channel is Brews with Beck?
Correct. Brews with Beck on YouTube. Yep.
Okay. And so what we'll do is we'll come through and check you out, and then
Please.
you know, and what we'll do is once we hang out for a little bit, then we'll try to get everyone to subscribe and check out your videos and stuff and spread the word. And then hopefully one day we can all come over and you know, sit there. Do you often do live streams or just videos?
I haven't done a live stream yet, just because I'm a little scared. I might you know, just do something you know, off the chain that I might regret. But I guess that's just going to be videos. And I mean, I've already put myself out there quite a bit.
Right.
But no, I'm not afraid of a live stream. I don't know. I've kept it self-contained for a bit. I figure you know,
Right.
after it used to be that you had to have 1,000 subscribers to do live stream, and then they changed it, I think.
Right.
So for a while, I was like, well, it's unavailable. But no, I don't know. I wouldn't be afraid of a live stream as long as everything was set up.
Right. Well, maybe we can come through and hang out and talk some NFL football. Maybe get into some CAA stuff. Nothing too major. I don't want you to talk about work, bro, because I don't talk about work on this channel either.
Yeah, come on. You know
what I'm saying.
Nothing worse than that guy that comes to you. So anyway, how's work? What's going on with your career? But like.
Yeah,
you just don't get it, dude. I'm not just joking.
right.
All I'm saying is if you see a certain pitcher hitter and you mention the name Yankees to him when he wants to sign a new contract, that's all I'm asking you. That when you see him next time, just say, "Hey, Yankees, baby." Let's whisper to him, okay? That's all I'm asking.
All right.
Hey, you know, Judge, you've told me a lot about yourself today. Of you know, talking about my son. So.
Wow. Hey, man. Well, thank you for coming, hanging out with us, man. I appreciate it.
It is my pleasure, and I would love, as long as I can get the invite back, Uncle. I'll come talk smack, especially to the Wiz up there. But you know, you're a good man. He's a good you know, good guy to just bounce sound bites off of. So.
Okay. All right, man. Well, we're gonna get back to this Knicks talk because the chat is restless. They're like, man, y'all talking Bear, man? We're talking about some Knicks. It's bro, it's Knicks 24/7 basically.
Well, tell Leon to pick up some more good free agents. You know, I'm sure he'll steal, as Wiz was saying to me. You know, probably gonna steal one of our scouts, if not, you know, one of our people for another GM, huh?
Oh,
That's right.
my good chat. I can see the chat now. This chat is gonna love you, bro. This chat is gonna love you.
I'm right here.
Right.
You know, basically call me you know, Joker Senior the Third.
Oh,
Joker Senior the Third. Yeah, I got you. Hey, thank you for coming through, man.
Hey, thanks for having me, brother. I appreciate you.
No doubt. Hey, thank you, Wiz.
oh, it's time.
All right, I'm gonna put the panel back in, man. Everybody come through. Yeah, man. What's up, y'all? Hey, y'all. Thank y'all for being patient with me, man. I didn't want to overwhelm Brews with Beck, man. You know, his first time on a panel and everything, because we can get a little disorderly at times and such. So, yeah, man.
Hey, that's what it's about.
Rambunctious?
Rambunctious.
You're looking for?
Exactly. I think of the same word, rambunctious.
Yeah, just a little bit, man. So guys, this front office thing with Scott Perry, man. I think there may be a little bit more to it than I think the organization is letting on, but I don't believe it's one of those issues where it's gonna cause like a meltdown or a civil war in the front office. I think it's just at some point the lead decision maker in the front office just needs to have less voices pounding the table for what they want. You know what I'm saying? At some point, once you're out of that rebuilding stage, you have to trim down some of the passions of others so that you can establish a direction going forward. And so, not saying that Scott Perry was the guy that um, caused any ascension or dissension. I'm sorry, but I do believe when you have that many people. And Wiz, you've been in the conference room, right? You know how you in the conference room you bring all your department heads together, and everybody is wanting this one thing from their department, and then the guy in charge over everybody has to balance out what everybody wants and then make a decision on what's best for the organization. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Many times.
Yeah. That's why when Smoke was talking about alluding to what direction we were going in, I was kind of feeling like what he was saying about that. My only thing is there a clear direction of how to get to that place of championship contention? Like, how do you satisfy all the voices in the room, right? Because everybody at that position, everybody feels like they have what it takes to move the team in the direction of championship contention. But who do you listen to, and at what point do you weigh some opinions over others?
You listen to everybody, but the person with the final say is the person that you listen to most overall.
Okay.
I mean, I was thinking about. I was wondering, at what point do we keep on spinning our wheels, do the same old thing, or do we follow, unfortunately, this Nuggets formula or this Keith Sumlin formula to championship? Because we can't do a Lakers formula. We're not that. We can't do that formula. So what formula do we follow? And is Leon gonna follow the slow and steady, small incremental steps? Which I think he is, because I think, surprisingly, shockingly, he came from an
Hey,
Wiz,
let me ask you this, because you started. I just want to ask you this just real quick, right? If you say follow the Nuggets formula, are you alluding to the Knicks taking a second round pick with some type of physical flaw, like whether he's a big fat guy or a little short guy, letting him develop into a megastar and then building around that guy? Or are you saying keep bringing guys in and out until you find the right play? Because that's what it appears that the Nuggets did. The Nuggets keep bringing guys in and out. If they don't fit, in and out until they find the right group. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
But the Nuggets still got a core, though.
Yeah.
The Michael Porter Jr., Jamal Murray, of course.
All right, Jamal, of course.
Right.
Aaron Gordon, cheese.
But you gotta remember,
Aaron Gordon is more recent. Like, they've been filling in that power forward position over the years.
Yeah. But even the Jokic thing, though, sorry about that, but even the Jokic thing, they didn't just pick Jokic and think he was going to be the guy. They had Plumlee ahead of him. Yeah.
correct. And, sorry for me to jump in. I'm thinking about like how we did construct the lineup. They didn't expect. I mean, I'm sure they thought we could really develop this guy and maybe he'll, be productive. But yeah, there was no thought that I don't think, Joker was ever going to be Joker. They just thought, this, maybe we'll get this Jokic guy to get some, be eventually, if not a great fill in. Yeah, potential.
Yeah.
But what I was getting at is we still drafted him. We drafted Murray at I think it was number 7 spot in the first round.
Thanks to us.
What's up?
Thanks to us.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
thanks to the Knicks.
And then Porter Jr., same thing. He dropped because of his back. Like we drafted him at like the 13th spot. Gordon is really the only one that we brought over a nice trade. I forget exactly what we had to give up, but
Gary Harris.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yep.
Gary Harris and
So-
a few other pieces and draft picks.
Yeah.
Yep. So, but basically, your first, you're basically 1 through 3 because Gordon is kind of considered our 4th option. We're all just homegrown and drafted at different spots. Murray was definitely thought of as he was going to hopefully bring in come in and be somewhat of a star, but and Porter Jr. same thing, big upside, just had to wait on his back and hopefully came out strong. But everything else after that, I mean, has been kind of a just really nice pickups of these there's one guy that nobody talks about right now is our 6th. Bruce Brown, who's a great pickup from, and we just brought him in because we lost Monty Morris.
Right.
And then I can't remember if Jeff Green has been with us. Has it only been a year or 2 years? Is there 7?
Seems like 2 years, right?
I think it's it's his 2nd year because
Yeah.
he left the Nets last year and joined you guys.
Right.
And, but you were injured and stuff, so you didn't really go that far last year.
Right.
Yeah,
and was out.
Exactly, and that's the one thing that upsets me about that. They kept talking about pre-playoffs. That Joker's such a great regular season guy, but he always bows out early. I'm like, dude, last year you're not paying close attention. His 2nd best player on the team was Monty Morris last year in the playoffs. You can't ask a guy to get a deep playoff run when you got your one or your 2 and your 3 both out. It's like people never focused on that.
Wait, what? Denver fans?
Yeah.
I thought that was only Knicks fans that thought even though odds are impossible, you're still supposed to win championships. I thought only Knicks fans thought that way. Julius Randle's on the free throw line with a black eye, and they still want him to get a triple-double. I thought only Knicks fans thought that way.
I couldn't understand that logic because at that time, Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. were averaging 40 together.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're just going to lose 40 points per game and expect to win a title. That's not realistic.
Yeah. But I just, I wake up to, DP and Coward all the time. And every time they'd say that, I'd be like, wow, you guys really don't want to delve in the fact of what actually happened. And you just want to say, yeah, he's just been known to kind of just bow out in the first round. We're like, that is not true at all.
Context? Right. Don't nobody want to talk about context. We want to talk emotional.
But we
want to live in hyperbole world. We don't want to talk context.
This is why we have shows like this. Context. This is why you have shows like this where you avoid guys like Colin Cowherd that omit context or don't even attempt to look up context.
Don't talk about context.
Freezie, I was going to say, I'm considering, this is going to sound strange, right? I think Brunson is our Joker.
That's coming from the same place you said your sons, man. You might want to just back that up.
Yeah. Because I heard your sons and your Heat in the same time.
Yes, all of it.
Or excuse me, your Heat. Excuse me. That's right. That's right.
My Heat.
So next thing you know, he's going to be saying, my Mets.
Snap. Let's go, Mets go. Yeah,
that's
man.
Blasphemy. What you'll never hear is my Rockies. You'll never hear that.
Well, there's where I am. Where I'm Nuggets. I'm Broncos. But when it comes to baseball, I didn't really care that much about baseball until I got to LA, and so Dodgers are 1A and Rockies are 1B. I care more about the Dodgers than I do the Rockies.
Wow. Wow. So how long have you been on the West Coast? About?
I came out here end of 2000, so I've been out here 22 plus years or whatever it is.
Yep.
Wow.
That's enough time to earn that. That's enough time.
That's a.
I've been out here at the same time, but I'm still a Yankees fan. Us die hard, baby. Knicks fan, die hard. And Giants fan, die hard. I don't care what they say.
Well,
hey, James, baby.
Yeah.
Jay.
Yeah. What's up?
You see this? I'm sorry, Uncle Freezie, to cut you off. How you doing, sir? You see this hat that I'm wearing, right?
I can
Can
see
you
it. I can see it,
can
but
you
I'm
see
still
that?
gonna wear
Can you
this
see
green
that
and
number?
white over here,
No, no,
man.
no, 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 no. But
Mm.
I want you to look at that number. Tell me what that number is right there.
Let me
And this
let
is
me
for
let
Mr.
me
Beck. This is for Mr. Beck right here.
Okay.
Super Bowl
Oh,
21.
yeah. That uh-huh.
What's
Is
that
that the
Super
Phil
Bowl 6?
Sims? Is that the Phil Sims Bavaro Super Bowl over my boys
Hmm.
1986
Yes, sir.
Rose Bowl? From
I
what I
didn't
can
know you
see.
was coming. I didn't know you was coming on, brother. But
Perfect timing.
I just happened to have it on my head. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
I started it off with this. I didn't know you was coming on. Uncle Freezie said that he
Hey.
had a surprise in the back room. I'm sorry, but there it is. Whoop, there it is.
Yeah, man.
I thought you knew.
Hey, I
No,
said
Yeah,
hey,
nothing.
man.
hey, you know what? There, I have no shame in because of those teams because getting to the main point of Elway, it's like so many people forget. You have to remind people how many Super Bowls he went to. Like how many Super Bowls he go to? Oh, that's right, he went to 5.
Right.
He, you
Wow.
know, and he dragged 3 garbage, pretty much,
Right.
Yes.
B minus type of teams to the Super Bowl with a pretty average defense and not the best. I mean, he had no Hall of Famers, so on those
Right.
first
Yeah.
3.
So
Homeboy from
I like
Home from Buffalo did the same thing. 4-4. He went to 4 championships and lost all 4 too.
yeah.
I'm
I like
sorry.
Yeah,
Simon
true.
Fletcher. I like Simon
Blue.
Fletcher.
Simon Fletcher was great.
I like Carl Mecklenburg,
You're
Yeah,
right.
Atwater. The Broncos had some very good defensive players. The unit overall, though, you know what I mean, was probably not great.
yeah.
The running back room was probably their biggest. Yeah.
Debacle.
When it's third down and 3, you should be able to line up in front of somebody and run it, even if you have Elway. They just
Hmm.
couldn't. And I
Yeah.
even remember they were so frustrated with their running game, they even signed a washed up Tony Dorsett.
Yep, I remember that.
At the end of his career. Yeah, Tony Dorsett was washed, and
He was
even
gone.
then he couldn't. So shout out to the Broncos, who had one of the greatest defenses of all time. By the way, people don't
Mm-hmm.
remember a defense called the Orange Crush defense back in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they would, man. Craig Morton, that quarterback, man. They were good, man.
Still
You know,
couldn't get it done against the Cowboys, though.
they still can't get it done against the Cowboys. I was gonna say,
How about them Cowboys?
and Craig Morton, people forget Craig Morton actually was a quarterback for the Cowboys, left the Cowboys, went to the Broncos, helped
Mm-hmm.
the Broncos, and then wound up losing to the Cowboys. How about that?
Oh, man.
Yep.
How about losing to
I
your
know he
employer?
felt bad, man.
Yeah.
Yep. Did we I feel like, did Butch Johnson play for the Broncos in that Super Bowl, or did he play for the Cowboys? I met that guy back when I was a youngin. I got his autograph at a local Western store in Golden, Colorado. Butch Johnson.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I think, man, Butch Johnson was that guy. He, Tony Hill, Drew Pearson, Doug Cosby, Ron Springs, Tony Dorsett, Danny White, all them guys on that Cowboys team, man, they were something, man. They were something. And no disrespect to the Giants of the 70s, but y'all were trash, bro. I'm sorry.
I mean, Uncle Freezie, you absolutely right. We was doodle on the stick. We was doodle on the stick, man. Yeah.
Wow,
We was trash.
that's cold.
We was doodle.
Who was the quarterback of the Giants in the 70s that was a real standout? Anyone?
It was me.
Nice.
Man.
Nice. Hey,
it was me. I'm still
props.
I'm still getting retirement checks from the Giants.
Someone from this chat had to, play a little ball, so I get it.
Yeah, you're right. Wiz was my running back, man. He was Wiz was back there getting me killed in blitz pickup, man.
Jeez.
Yeah, man.
His shuttle was a bit crap too.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah. So Brett, let me ask you this. Are you confident that the Nuggets have what it takes to beat the Heat? Or are you kind of in that
optimistic stage? Like you hope you guys can win, or are
I
you
mean,
confident that you know the number 1 seed in the West should be able to beat the number 8 seed in the East?
yeah, I mean, it's literally the same that I felt when we started playing the Lakers last year. It's like, you don't want to. I learned again. I keep going back to the Seahawks Broncos Super Bowl. It's like I got taught a lesson there. I was super cocky that we were gonna just go in there and roll the Seahawks because of how impressive we looked during the season, making all these Super Bowl bets and then just get schooled. And I wouldn't compare it exactly to that because I think we even have more of a. I mean, that was more of a even matchup.
Right.
Sure, on paper we should absolutely probably dominate the Heat. But as you just got to say, you got to lay it out to play it out, and so you can't play it on paper. So just go out there and execute. So yes, I'm pretty confident, but I refuse to get cocky because that's when you get burned and that's when you look bad.
That's when it's 3rd down and 1, and Russell Wilson tries to throw a slant.
Right.
Like that when you get too cute.
At least he didn't play for my Broncos, not not my not my Giants or something else that I would claim if I was Wiz, but no, he did not play for my Broncos at that time.
Oh,
so
man.
that was back when he was a Seahawk. But yes, he didn't
when he was
this
good?
year. Yeah, exactly.
Nice to meet you, Beck.
It's going to be interesting to see how, because all I hear or like quick headlines read is that he's obviously under pressure with Peyton, and not even just that like he if they feel like what was that kid they brought in from the Raiders that used to be on the Patriots that we signed in free agency? What's his name?
I can't be at those.
I know a lot of things, but I'm drawing blanks right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not the easiest. Whenever I hear, I'm like, oh yeah, that dude, the guy that Belichick thought for sure was going to be his starting quarterback, and then he named I think it was either Cam or the new guy, Jimmy.
Oh, you talking about Jimmy Garoppolo?
No.
You didn't sign him. I was about to say.
No. He's talking
Fourth
about
rounder.
He's talking about the veteran. You talking about the veteran guy?
Yeah, well, he was.
Well, he's a veteran now.
Yeah,
his 5th year, 4th year, something like that.
Something like that. 4 years ago, drafted 4th round by the Patriots, I think, and then they thought Belichick was bragging once Brady left.
The quarterback
he was gonna.
Yeah.
I forget where he went to school, but yeah, either way, like I wasn't whatever we can come up with his name, we signed him.
Are you talking about Jarrett Stidham?
Jarrett Stidham. Yep. There you go.
Yeah. That's him.
Now I won't be surprised, and that's what Peyton's hinting at is that if I don't care how much money we're paying him, that if Russ, starts to look like last year off the bat, he's gonna bench him and play Stidham and not even care.
Right.
Because I was surprised that we signed Stidham. I thought we were going to draft some kid, but yeah.
You know what the irony is? The irony is that's how Russell Wilson got his start.
Exactly.
By the Seahawks signing a guy to a lot of money, and Russell Wilson being a 3rd round pick, coming in and outplaying the guy that they signed.
Yep, I forget. Can you name that guy that he outplayed from the Packers? What was?
He had 6 touchdowns in his only game as a Packer.
Yep.
Against the Lions, right? Kind of a weak Lions team.
Yeah.
No, I remember that, and yeah, he's up. I mean, he's realizing, hey,
Matt Flynn.
Matt Flynn. There you go. And he's realizing he's older. He's not as fast, being able to scramble away and all that stuff to work for him before. We'll see, but yeah, there's so many question marks. I mean, I'm just glad we got a solid coach now, and not a guy that's probably questioning whether or not he should tell Russell what to do or not, and a guy who actually knows that he's telling Russell what to do. Otherwise, he'll be benched.
Right. Well, let me ask this, and this is for I have to open this up for the panel because it's one of the perplexing things that has happened in the world of basketball. How do you feel about the new CBA? How do you feel like that's going to affect not only the Denver Nuggets but teams around the NBA?
Does anyone know that much about the new CBA? I mean, I'm not super well versed on it. But...
I'll give you a little like quick short tidbits about it. Within the new CBA, there's going to be aprons in terms of how much cap space that you have, and within each apron, you're more limited in roster flexibility. So, like, if you're well over the cap with like multiple max players that's making a ton of money, you won't be able to get like buyout dudes, like dudes on buyout contracts. You can't sign ring chasers. Like, what you get at the start of the season will likely be what your title contending team is. Like, you won't be able to pivot midway through the season. Like, you know how the Lakers traded like half their team and flipped their roster inside out?
Right.
That won't be able to happen.
Like the Lakers did.
Ever again. The idea of that won't happen.
Yeah.
Ever again. You'll be limited. Like, if you're paying multiple guys maxes or two guys max deals, you'll be limited in terms of who you can sign, in terms of mid-level exceptions or biannual exceptions, especially if you keep going over the tax every single year. So the idea of like super teams, that's dead. It's never gonna happen ever again.
Yeah.
Not under this CBA.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was gonna be.
Denver's in like a prime spot because they have their three guys, relatively under contract right now.
Right.
Yeah.
And if they continue to grow and improve, you won't have to rely on super subs as much or super role players, but it's gonna limit teams like the Boston Celtics, like the Warriors that are well over the cap and repeat offenders. Like, it'll hamstring teams into not being able to retain every single guy or not being able to sign a good role player for $10-11 million just because they went over the cap 3-4 years in a row. You're not allowed to get the good role players. You're not allowed to get the good buyout players because you're continuously abusing the salary cap. You're continuously paying more luxury tax than every other team. You can't just buy your way through anymore. So it's going to challenge teams in terms of, can you consistently draft well? Can you consistently put together teams that can contend from day one out of training camp? It'll challenge the good GMs from the great GMs. That'll separate who's who, the who's who's.
And actually, I think the Knicks actually position themselves well because how many contracts do we have that are descendant contracts? Except for only Randall's the only one that's
Mitchell Robinson and Jalen Brunson are descending. RJ Barrett is ascending, but he's not ascending by that much.
Yeah.
Right.
But he's not making anywhere near what Max is. Like a Max contract, like Nikola Jokic. In 2 years, Nikola Jokic is going to be making $60 million a year.
And he deserves that money.
Oh, absolutely. Only in my opinion, only 3 or 4 players deserve that much money a year. In my opinion, but guys like Bradley Beal are going to make the max. It is what it is.
Oh man,
Right.
Imagine paying Bradley Beal $55 million a year.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Now you're paying them if your name's a damn fool.
Basically.
That's why I don't want cat, by the way. I'm sorry. I do not want cat.
Yeah.
I can't give cat plus.
No way.
Somebody's if it ain't the Wolves, he's due that money. So no matter where he gonna get that money.
He's gonna get that bread. He's gonna get that bread. From the Shanghai Sharks.
I don't even think they can afford that.
Right.
The entire CBA can't afford it.
So I have excuse me, I have the Knicks salary cap here. I'm gonna put it on the screen. I want y'all to see it. Just check it out really quick. Just for y'all to understand, just to get a grip on I know it's very, very tiny, right? I'm gonna see if I can enlarge it some. All right, can you guys see that?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So when you're looking at look at the options that are in different hues up top: player option, team option, qualifying offer, non-guaranteed, partially guaranteed. When you look at that, there are players on this list. When you see their salaries, the Evan Fournier salary and 2024 is a team option. Derrick Rose this year is team option. Josh Hart this year is player option.
Oh God.
And then Obi Quickly, Grimes, and McBride are all team options. So when you look at it, man, the Knicks definitely have a lot of decisions that they have to make. And to be honest with you, I know I said it yesterday, but I think there are going to be a lot of emotional detachment. Right, there are going to be a lot of business decisions made, and the fans that have the emotional attachments are going to be frustrated because of the way that these teams have to operate. But in the grand scheme of things, you have to, as a fan, you have to attach your emotions to one thing, either attach your emotions to winning a championship or seeing your best player play every night. Or your favorite player play every night. And sometimes those two things can't coexist. Especially like when you look at a Derrick Rose, who's a fan favorite. I think you have to detach yourself from Derrick Rose in order for you to be fiscally responsible heading to those other years in the other columns, like 24, 25, 25, 26. In order for you to have flexibility there, you have to start being flexible now or make smart decisions now, right? So you can get good guys on the contract. And that's the reason why I've been saying the whole Josh Hart thing is a conundrum, because if you're emotionally attached to Josh Hart or anyone of that matter, anybody for that matter, that is making a large sum of money and not producing, you may have to detach yourself, even if it becomes Julius Randle.
The only
I was gonna say, who's emotionally attached to Josh Hart?
wow. You would be surprised.
Really?
Yes,
yeah. Yes,
bro. You'd be amazed. As a matter of fact, I can't even say Josh Hart's name in this live stream because they come out with pitchforks and torches.
Better relax, Freezie. Somebody might throw a brick through your window.
Yes, with a note attached.
I know.
Yeah, that's the first time I'd ever heard. Yeah,
it's emotional because he did put a spark, and some people actually credit the position we had because of him, even though we are on our way towards that place anyway. So I think people actually credited that. Come on, he was shooting 65% from three. He came in like gangbusters, doing 8 rebounds a game, and people are like, "Oh my goodness, he's our savior." Brunson and Hart together, and it was emotional. So that's why
he was the
I'm
energy
looking at
guy.
the practical aspect of his game and see whether or not he actually translates to a longer time. But that initial spark and that energy, like you said, we can't say Josh Hart without saying energy.
Yeah, like when I ask you what Josh Hart's skill is, people say it is energy. Salute.
Hart is his skill.
Heart and energy.
Oh God.
Yeah, salute the Rel. What's good, man?
Peace,
man. I just stopped by to see what's up, man. I ain't gonna be on too long. I'm gonna get ready to call it a night, man.
Yeah, the irony is we've had a Heat fan, we have a Nuggets fan here, and now a Mavs fan. Yeah, man.
Hey, Rel.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the fact that the playing team is in the finals?
All right.
Hey, I might be the wrong person to
ask.
It's the
99 Knicks.
King.
That's the 99 Knicks.
King ain't too happy about that one, man. He feel like we should have just at least got in, man. At least tried for it, man. But no, that's encouraging, man, to see a team like the Heat go all the way to the finals, man. I think if they win it, it'll be the first team in history to be an 8th seed to win it all.
right? And it could have been you guys if you guys just played the game the right way.
Yeah. Right.
We only salty because we want that pick, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's why.
I'm still.
Facts.
Hey, trust me, I understand, man. I understand.
I'm only salty with the Mavericks. I'm not salty with Rel.
Exactly.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But let me ask this. I want to ask guys from the Western Conference, like when y'all see the Knicks, right? Because the Knicks swept the Nuggets this year.
Yes.
When y'all see the Knicks, what do y'all see? What do y'all like? Ultimately, what's your perception of what the Knicks are right now?
And I assume you're talking to this West Coast fan.
Yes.
and Rel too, both of you.
Right.
Oh, excuse me.
The Texas ain't exactly
He's a
the West.
And I said I meant Western Conference. Anyway. I meant Western Conference.
Or Western Conference. Yeah.
Mavericks.
Well, I'll just put out there like I think you guys got. I mean, just looking at your salaries right there that you had. I obviously Brunson is now a great piece. We all have seen that, and I'm sure you guys are encouraged by that. Randall, again, I can't. Brunson is truly your one right now, right?
Right. Yeah, it seems
okay.
As it stands right now, yeah.
So Randall is definitely taking the side as like the Robin at the moment as the two, correct?
Right.
Okay.
That way. Yeah.
During the regular season, it's like it's like a 1A, 1B thing. Like either one.
Yeah, in the regular season, it's Justice League.
But in the postseason, it's definitely Brunson is number one.
Yeah.
By the way, why you only mention
Brunson is number 1, 2, and 3 in the postseason.
Are you biased about CAA guys? You only mention the CAA guys so far.
Right. So let me get this answer to the question just real quick though. So Rel, Beck, what's your perception? Like how do y'all see the Knicks when y'all look at them?
Well, to me, man, I see the Knicks as like that tough, grinded out type of team, and a lot of that has to do with y'all's coach. Tibbs is one of those. He gonna work you down to the bone type coaches. Y'all already know how I feel about Brunson, man. I really did not want Brunson to go. Me and King talked about it. We pretty much talk about that every day on the show. It seemed like everybody hate when we talk about it, keep bringing it up. But I mean, we saw what he did this year. He was borderline All NBA, borderline All Star. I think he should have been an All Star.
Yeah.
There's no question about that. Freezie and Dre, I told y'all this months ago. I thought he was the best player on y'all team, even with Randall doing what he was doing.
Right.
I really feel like Randall took his spot on the All Star team. I think it should have been Brunson. I talked about the fact that when Brunson was there. Look how many wins total. Y'all win total went up by 10 or 11 games with Brunson on the team. That's how much of an impact he was. And so, look, all y'all really got to do, man, is get Brunson a second guy. Find a way. I know y'all have to draft capital and all that stuff.
Right.
Because y'all had to draft capital to get Donovan Mitchell.
But what type of second guy are you talking about?
I would say it would have to be somebody who's like a combo of a 3 and a 4.
Okay.
I don't know who's available.
Like a Brandon Ingram, just for an example.
Yes.
Just as an example, right?
Yeah. That's a good one. I couldn't think of anybody off the top of my head, but yeah,
Paul George or something.
Dre. No, Dre.
You want to go some with
the archetype, not him.
Yeah, the archetype.
Yeah, we talking
not
about the archetype.
him.
Yeah, because
okay,
not
Dre,
no disrespect to
you owe me
him.
some
It's the
Tito's.
fact that you want somebody who's a little bit younger, right? Like Brandon Ingram is a little bit younger. You want him to kind of be in that same timetable with Jalen Brunson. Right. So yeah, I mean Brandon Ingram, that's a good one. I think me and Freeze talked about that before. I would love. Shout out to my cousin Will, man. He's been on Brandon Ingram for about 3 years now. He's been wanting him.
Like a Michael Porter Jr. would be perfect in my mind.
Oh man!
But what he
if
is,
the Denver Nuggets slipped and fell, if they bump their head, we could just slip in and get.
But is Michael Porter Jr. a guy that you can count on like that? Like you need somebody you can help carry with Jalen Brunson. You know what Jalen Brunson gonna give you. That's automatically. You put him to the side. You know what you're getting from him. You need another guy who's gonna have that same type of who can carry like Jalen Brunson can. That's what y'all was expecting Julius Randle to do, but he didn't really show up like that. But you need somebody along with Jalen Brunson to help carry the Knicks. Because you saw what Jalen Brunson did by himself. He damn near got y'all to the Eastern Conference Finals by himself. Just imagine you had that one more guy. You know what I'm saying? Just that one more guy. Y'all be in Eastern Conference Finals right now.
Right.
Love Brent. I love Ingram, man.
Yeah.
And
So,
NBA finals.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Beck, what are you thinking when you see the Knicks? What do you see as a Nuggets fan? What do you think when you see the Knicks?
I'm just kind of digesting all the stuff you got. What's my man's name right there?
Rel. Rel.
Rel.
Yeah.
Like my perception of just sports in general. So I just kind of thinking basketball and football, but you guys are throwing around names like what do you think about Porter Jr. or Paul George? And I'm like, okay. I feel like, and tell me if I'm way off base. It's so if the Knicks, it's like, sure, Brunson, I'd have to look at the statistics to see what he's, his plus minus, what he's shooting, average from, 3-point. Is he like high 30s or 40 in the playoffs?
41.
He's in his
41.
40.
Yeah.
He's 41% overall.
41, yeah.
What was he averaging in the playoffs as far as assists per game?
7. I think it was 7.
I think it's
No, it was
closer to
8.
like 6.
6 or
Close to
7. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
He averaged
Okay.
30 on the Heat. He was like
Okay.
hovering around 23, 24 against the Cavs.
Okay.
But he averaged
Okay.
30 against the Heat.
Because what I'm trying to figure out, because Brunson does seem like all of a sudden he's gelled with you guys and could be, like I said, truly, as you said, like a leader. But, and yes, you need to surround him with players. But if you're, I know Knicks, just like, Nuggets fans, or at least Nuggets fans like myself, it's like ultimately at the end of the day, you absolutely, all your goal is to win a championship. It's not to put together, a solid team that, is going to maybe get past the second round or bow out in the second round. You're trying to find that magical like player. And we got lucky that we got, Joker to, he stepped up from being what we thought would be just a solid starter to but we didn't know, and we evolved him. I just feel like when you throw guys around the league, like there you go. Like, I think Randall's solid. I don't think he's he's definitely not a number one. He might be a good number. I don't know.
Three.
Yeah.
I've been saying you 3.
Like
3.5.
Like I think the answer right now isn't clear. Like, I don't think you have. I think it's kind of like how the Nuggets for a while didn't know what they were just trying to draft and build and just. I know they were leaning heavily on their scouting for a while, and that's how we picked up, the 3 guys that just, as Murray, Joker, and Porter Jr. And yeah, with Porter Jr., yeah, he's not, Joker is the only one of there that's why he's MVP of the league. It's like, or at least he had been, and probably should have been again this year. Is he had that? There's just something about him. He's unselfish. He can facilitate. He's unstoppable, and I just don't know. If you throw around like guys, like that are recycled parts all the time, that if you're trying to make them that MVP type level guy that you need to win a championship, whether that's the route. So, I mean, if I'm a Knicks fan, I'm thinking we just need, Leon Rose / whoever's scouting there just needs to keep, like looking for that, diamond in the rough and just keep building through the draft, because I don't know. I mean, you got solid pieces. I just don't know if I ever am seeing with anything in the immediate, grid that you could, attempt to get a championship.
So find the second
Tell me
star.
if I'm off base with that.
Yeah, y'all wanted the championship this year?
Yeah, so find a second star in the draft. Is that what you're getting at?
Either
Kinda,
that or like ultimately, in my opinion, I think he's trying to say like you want a guy as good as Brunson or better than Brunson.
Right.
Ultimately, if you want to win a title,
because
at bare minimum, at his level, at bare minimum, and then you fill the team around with plus role players that fit scheme and play style. Like everything has to mesh perfectly at that point, because you don't have the overwhelming generational talent on your team to begin with. Whereas the Nuggets just have that like rock. You don't even have to think about it.
And we got
It's
lucky.
just there.
We got lucky.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where it's.
But is that not the blueprint for every team?
Yeah.
I mean, Bulls drafted Jordan not knowing he was going to be Jordan. They're like, seems like a pretty solid player from North Carolina.
Right.
Right. no one knows how good, how monumental a guy's going to be. I feel like once you've kind of seen a little bit, multiple years, you kind of know what you're going to get with a guy, especially after like 3-4 years. So it's like, yeah, they can be solid. Like Julius Randle, solid. Is he ever going to lead a team? No.
Right.
Brunson, I think he's solid. Is he really ever going to be your number one that leads to a championship? I'm sorry, I don't. I think you need a better number one.
Okay. I see, because there's a particular mold historically over like the last 25 years that has won in the NBA, and for at worst, outside of the Lakers and like the Pistons, every team that has won a title, they're either number one or they're number two with someone they drafted.
Right, Steph Curry. I mean, they got lucky. Whatever numbers, what was he, 7?
Yeah,
yeah.
There is a defined blueprint for it, but when you talk about it to that extent, it's like it's hard to get someone like Brunson without giving up capital. And when you acquire a Brunson mid prime just by signing him with cash, it's damn near like drafting a star at that point. In my mind, because you didn't give up anything for him but cash. Okay. Now you have to figure out a way with your other assets to attract someone that's on Brunson's level or better than Brunson.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, see, that's what I'm saying. You just asked yourself right there. It's like Brunson's solid. I mean, he's shown it. In fact, he's damn near. He's like shown he's an A player. But do you ever think he'll get up to the status of a Steph or a Joker as far as like truly elite?
He's gonna get there. Level? He's gonna get there. He's a superstar.
Yeah.
I think he has superstar potential. Well, I think he already is in that mold as superstar. I don't know if he'll be a top 5 player, because that's essentially what you're asking, like a top 5 NBA player.
The good thing about this is actually we're seeing what outside looking in are like with Rel. Rel, would you ever trade on Randall for Christian Wood straight up? See that? Or RJ you guys actually look at our players and we think like Brunson, we think is a superstar, or will be, and we have Nuggets fan going.
For us though, we saw this coming. You know what I'm saying? Like we saw this coming. We saw his projection coming to where it is right now, and we think he can get even better than this. That's why we didn't want him to walk out the door. We knew it was coming.
But you're talking about Brunson, not Randall, right?
No, not Randall, but Brunson. Yeah, we saw as Mavs fans, we saw this coming, man, and that's why we did not want him to walk out the door.
And Bully, you know what? For everybody that has an opinion like that on Jalen Brunson, there's also it's funny that Dre mentioned it the other night. I was watching the Suns Valley podcast, and they were absolutely raving about Randall. Like all we need is a Julius Randle, and we could have beat whoever it was they lost in the chat. Whoever it was they lost in the
They lost to the Nuggets.
They were like, if we
I don't think Julius Randle would have been a difference in that one though.
But that's in your mind as a Knicks
fan. Right.
As a Phoenix Suns fan though, they saw what they were missing and saw somebody that they thought would fit. And they're like, hey man, that's all we need right there is a big banger inside that can grab rebounds and shoot 3.
Because they're over Ayton because he's a big, but he's kind of soft. Well, it's hard to say soft, but he's not as aggressive as his profile.
He's not aggressive. He's not aggressive.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question though? About
yeah, go ahead.
Like, do y'all think that y'all expect a certain thing from Randall because of what he's placed in the pecking order? Like, if he was like the 3rd option, would it be what he's doing, what he's giving you in the playoffs? Would that be a big issue?
If he was a 3rd option, giving me 16 on those splits, I would be even more upset because his splits not very great. Like for instance, I'll compare him. Like, you remember how Kevin Love was when he got to the Cavs? He never really averaged a ton of points. He probably averaged 16, 17, 18 in the playoffs, but he shot at an extremely high percentage. Right. So that's what you want. You want low volume, extreme efficiency out of your 3rd guy. And to even that point, I don't think I'm keeping this. This might be a secret to y'all, but we've been talking about this. I don't think Tom Thibodeau does Julius Randle any favors in terms of his skill set.
None.
Yo, Dre,
Tom
break that
Thibodeau
down,
sees
please.
Julius
Break it
Randle
down. Break it
struggling.
down.
Tom Thibodeau sees Julius Randle struggling, and he'll continue to have him isolate 28 feet away from the rim, cleared out against Bam Adebayo like it's a mismatch. Instead of getting him rolling downhill or something.
And Dre, you know what that is? That's him trying to play him out of it, whatever slump he's in.
Yeah.
Instead of you trying to help him adjust to make it better, easier for him to score or whatever
Chauncey
the case
Billups does that, bro. It's sickening, bro.
Just continue. Hey, you gonna get it. Just continue to keep doing it. You're gonna make it eventually. It's like, bro, that's not the attitude you should be having.
Tibbs is like, I'm not gonna change anything. You're just gonna do the same thing but harder.
Yeah, and you know what? And you know what they call it though? Old school coaches call that process.
Yep.
Right. They call that process. They use words. They use buzzwords. Like I've been in sales meetings, bro. I can recognize a buzzword or a buzz phrase from a mile away, bro. Like when you like I have a customer service and sales background, bro. I hear certain buzz phrases, and automatically to me it's like buyers beware when you hear certain buzz phrases. You know what I'm saying? And so when we say that about Tibbs, I'm automatically thinking that he's not doing Randall any favors. Like for instance, I think if Mike Malone, for example, was the coach of the Knicks, I think you would see a different output from Julius Randle.
Jeez.
Right? If you saw a Kenny Atkinson, a Mark Jackson coach the Knicks, I think you would see a different outcome. For instance, I'll give you another example. When you watch the Mavericks and you watch their kids play, if they played under an innovative coach, you would see an exciting style of basketball. But you're not going to see that with Jason Kidd. Because Jason Kidd has one thing in mind. The show has to be all about Jason Kidd. Not on the floor, not these players. This thing has to be about Kidd. That's what got him out of Brooklyn. That's what got him out of Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? And why does it have to be?
Say Freezie, he's allergic to adjusting. What you said?
I don't know if his encyclopedia even starts with the letter A.
Wow.
So Ralph, would you switch Kid for Tibbs? Would you switch that?
No.
Oh no,
it's the same person.
Same person. I'm not doing it. Somebody asked me the same thing. I think some Atlanta fans. I think the mom about Nate McMillan. I said, no, I'm not doing it.
No, it's the same person.
Same person. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I take Kenny Atkinson, like you just said, Freezie. I'll take him. I'll take I take a nurse. I take a Spoelstra,
Malone? We take Malone?
Yeah, I definitely take Malone.
Right. And you know what? And Beck, you probably will be frustrated when I say this, bro. But you know who it reminds me of? It reminds me of Dan Reeves, right? Hey, coach, it's 3rd and 4. It could be 3rd and 4 or 3rd and 35. What's the play, coach? Well, we're gonna bootleg waggle Elway out away from the line and tell him to throw to his first option or run.
Oh wow!
Yep. This dude might have the strongest arm the NFL has ever seen, and you want him to bootleg out with a guard in front of him and make a play on the perimeter. Man, how about come up with something different? Okay, I have something different. We won't bootleg right. I've been working all night. What we're gonna do is bootleg left.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, he was one of those dudes that he could only get to a certain extent. He was a grinded out run pass. We're just gonna grind, and but that only got him so far. And then he was with the Falcons after us, and then he just did didn't he kind of
went to the Giants, did the same thing the Giants.
Yeah,
and almost had a heart attack doing it.
Yeah, Lee, you know what he did? You know what he did with the Falcons? He was like, yo, I know y'all want to run all this fancy stuff, but I got a play that used to work with a number 7 that could scramble. Mike, you were number 7, right? Mike, you were number 7.
Yeah. With the current number 7.
Yeah, I have a play for you, bro. And you know what he did for the Giants? He was like, hey, y'all, listen. I want my quarterback to wear number 7. Is that okay? No, Dan Reeves. No, Dan Reeves. No, we're not putting number 7 on a quarterback, bro.
Oh man!
Stop laughing though. That's where Tiki Barber got to start through Dan Reeves.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so ultimately, what I'm saying about Randall is I think Randall does do some things bad, but I think the coach is not helping him get better. He's not when the defense will get set, right? And you'll see a shooter in each corner, right? A guy coming up to set a screen and a guy adjacent to Randall and like this weird star formation. And if an old dude that's sitting on the couch can recognize this, what do you think opposing coaching staffs see when they see it?
Mm-hmm.
I can recognize it from my couch, from my sofa.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So when we play Eric Spoelstra, what do you think Eric Spoelstra thinking?
You laughing at it?
Oh, you making my job easy.
Yeah.
Easy, right? There you go, Dre.
It's like all he did was like,
Yeah.
you're just gonna let Randall isolate the whole. Okay, I'll just put Bam on him. Why would I change anything?
Hey, I'm probably gonna roll out Freezie, but I have one more question to ask y'all before I rolled out. I saw y'all fired y'all GM, man. What was up with that?
Well, we didn't fire him. We let his contract expire. To further explain it, we had signed Gerson Rosas. He was let go from the Timberwolves. He was the president over there, and I feel like he was brought here last year to basically take this job on from the guy we just let go. Like they were like bringing him on track, and they're basically giving him the keys eventually to be the GM. It's all penning out in my head right now, and it's looking like Gerson Rojas is gonna be the GM for you.
Right.
Dre, I don't mean to cut you off. I just caught an epiphany. I'm so sorry. I didn't know that. I did not know that factor. I did not know that factor right there that they hired homeboy from Minnesota.
From Minnesota.
Oh my God, man. My stomach hurt now.
He kind of was let go because of HR because he was doing some Isaiah Thomas type stuff.
I know where you're going.
Liz, you know where I'm going.
Don't say it.
It's not happening. It's not happening, bully.
Please.
You talking about Cat?
No.
Yes, exactly.
Oh man.
Oh no. I didn't know that part. I didn't know that part.
News floated around.
Oh God. I'd rather give Josh Hart $150 million to take Cat. I'm being dead serious. I'd rather give Josh Hart
I'm good.
a 5-year, $150 million deal.
I'm sorry,
man. Listen, y'all know if Cat come over there to New York, man. If he don't show up,
oh my God,
he gonna crumble.
There's that emotional connection to Josh Hart coming out.
Hey,
it's a negative connection.
I feel we about to get a phone call. I feel we about to get
a. I think the New York fans gonna do to him.
Yeah. But even without Cat coming, I just don't like picking an exec from a losing franchise.
Yeah, that's why I was asking y'all about that. I'm
like, no.
Because they lost so bad. He got to draft Anthony Edwards. So I mean, that's a good thing, right?
That's a good thing, right?
They got the number one pick.
That's positive about it. I guess so.
So just because we had a chance to pick it a no-brainer, he deserves to be our GM.
Yeah, Corey Lee, exactly.
Oh man, I'm gonna go smoke a Newport on that one.
Yeah, yo, SK, where you at, SK?
Uncle Freezie, man, y'all be easy, man.
Peace, bro.
Peace, bro.
All right, then.
Good, Ralph. You guys got a great show over there, man. We gotta go check him out, man.
Yeah. On that note, I
was watching before I got.
I probably got a piece out myself, so I figure I just waited till you got to a stopping point to say it's been a good first show, and I hope you invite me back very soon, my man.
Come back for the finals, man. When the finals are over.
Hell yeah.
Every time Denver loses, come on, okay?
No. Denver winning in 5. Denver winning in 5.
We'll just make a friendly bet. I'll figure out what your punishment is.
Yeah, maybe it's beer.
That's right.
You have to get me some actually good beer. None of that Jamaican stuff.
Oh,
damn. Oh, wow. Shots fired.
Bruise it back, people. Go subscribe.
At least I'd have brought him a Corona.
Get him a 40 as an OE. Get some OE, man.
Old English?
That's what I said.
Here's some St. Odds.
Just real quick. Let me say this real quick. Hey, man, thank you for coming through, man. We appreciate it. You were good company to us, man. We had a really good time. We're gonna check out your channel. and go subscribe and watch all the videos. Probably hit the like button on them.
Yes,
But
sir.
you're welcome. You're welcome at any time, man. Thank you, man.
Hey, yeah, loved it tonight. Gracias, man. I'm like I said, I'll be back here to smack talk Wiz on any time and talk to my uncle.
All right, all right, all right, boss.
All right, dude.
All right, peace.
See ya.
See, Mac, bang, 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 bang. That's right. Anyway. Yeah, so 40 after OE. Who ain't never had no OE? Y'all nobody stop playing
Man,
with us, man.
that's a little bit before my time. I ain't never drank no liquor in my
Come
life.
on, Dre. Man, I gotta bring you down to
That's
the
why.
Boulevard real quick.
You see, that's why he's a Jets fan. That's why he's a Jets fan.
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
I don't
That's
drink
why
no
he's
liquor. I
Jets
drink
fan.
regular liquor, man.
He drinks Coors Light. Coors
Oh,
Light.
man, stop it, Dre. Stop it, man.
I
Stop
don't
making
do
excuses,
beer.
man.
I do light and dark. I don't do
Listen,
beer.
I seen your purchase of the. I seen your purchase of the S curl. I seen you already got the purchase of the S curl. And boy, I already know you walking around with the plastic bag on your
Boulevard
head.
taking me for a Long Island iced tea drinker or something.
That's
man.
you doggone right. You doggone right. Let's
Please,
go. Anyway, now you fair, baby.
Yeah, and Otto Palmer. Otto Palmer.
That's right.
I do Dragon Stout. I do Dragon Stout and
Dragon
Guinness.
Stout.
Guinness and Dragon Stout. I'm up to.
Yeah. Why not? Why not?
So
Let's
let me
go.
ask y'all a serious question, man. While we were sitting here, while I was listening,
Yep.
While I was listening, man, I said one thing earlier in the live stream, but I think I may be moving closer towards another thing. Is this the beginnings of a civil war in the front office?
Yes.
Oh man.
Yes. Great.
I feel that.
Great. Oh, awesome.
I feel that. Yep. Something going on up there.
Yes.
There's too many voices in there for there not to be clashes. Consistent clashes.
Right.
Philosophies and what they
Ain't Scott Perry from Detroit?
Yep.
Yeah.
He know how to lay that.
Yeah.
He not to lay his. I'm sorry. He not to lay his Mac down, man. He not to get busy. He not to talk that talk. But I think just like y'all saying just now, it's a lot of Indians up there, and everybody want to be chiefs, and there's a lot of voices being whispered through that room, and somebody got to go. So this is the first notch to go. Homeboy, Scott Perry got to go.
Wow.
Sorry.
Wow.
I believe it. I believe it.
I don't need.
If that's the case.
I think there'll be at least one more head roll. I think there'll be one more head rolling as well. I think.
Me too. I believe it will.
I think there's gonna be an internal appointment, and then when that person comes in, there's gonna be one more head to roll. So let's say, Hughes Allen gets a spot. Worldwide West may be gone. Just because he needs to have full autonomy. He may feel like there's too much, connection, too much, too close to Rose, with in his ear, and then critiquing Tibbs, etc. And maybe even a little tattling on, try to get Tibbs fired last year, perhaps, or try to adjust stuff. I think that could be, this is a small civil war going to be happening.
I'll say this. The CAA thing is very real, and all the guys in there are notoriously been part of the CAA. Like they're all guys that are close to Leon Rose in different ways for years.
Right.
Worldwide West has been an associate of Leon Rose for years. Leon Rose was Tom Thibodeau's agent. Like Gerson Rojas and Leon Rose go back decades, literally. So while there might be a clash, it might be a clash in terms of everyone having Leon Rose's ear in different ways, and it's up to him to manage those relationships, right? It doesn't seem like Leon Rose is much of a people person. Ironically, that he's an agent.
I know.
What about? Have we considered whose side the Brunsons are on?
Oh,
they ride with Leon.
But how about the next level below that?
Uncle Freezie, great.
They ride
point.
with Leon, but
wow.
But Brunson's dad, Jalen Brunson's father, was an assistant underneath Tom Thibodeau on two different teams.
Right.
the Bulls and the Wolves.
Right.
So they might be Team Tom Thibodeau.
But then
Regardless.
exec wise, I know that means West may be another guy that may try to squeeze out because he's not Team Tom.
I feel like Roy West is a very sneaky guy. I feel like he got dirt on everybody in the NBA. To be absolutely honest.
Oh man,
Right.
You're a swindler. I think you're a little swindler.
But you know what though? You know what though?
He's the cleanup guy.
When the battles don't go your way,
Facts.
bro, you have to have spies, bro. Is just part of it. When everybody got guns, bro, you got to have a spy. The countries that win wars win because of espionage, not because they got the
Facts.
biggest gun.
Look at the Black Panthers. And when wasn't he last year telling on Tom last year? Hey, look, boss, look what he ain't doing. He ain't doing
Boss
this.
ain't working. Remember that from Life? You remember that from that movie Life? Boss
He
ain't working.
He ain't working. Oh, rest in peace, Eddie Murphy and Marlo, his word.
Go ahead, Lee.
Hey, Freezie, but going back to this goes back to your Game of Thrones comment that you made the other day, where you said the spies and everything like that. Because
Little birds.
Little birds, exactly.
And I don't want it to be like this. You know me, man. I want peace in the valley for once, bro. I don't want to go through this stuff, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't want to go through all of this. Such and such said, he said, she said. Because we went through that in the early 2000s. Man, we just got finished with that with Scott Perry. With not Scott Perry, with Phil Jackson.
Exactly.
Right?
That was exactly what I was going to bring up.
Yeah, I don't want to go through that. But at the same time, I mean, is this what it's shaping up to be?
I just hope that we're wrong. Because we've done a decent job so far. You know what I'm saying? As the front office, so
I just want smart basketball minds in there. That's all I care about. Like guys like Brock Aller and Walt Perrin ultimately are like the most valuable guys to me because they're definitely the two smartest guys in terms of number one, evaluating talent from the draft and making the cap work for you, which is the two probably the two most important things in terms of building a sustainable winner.
Right.
The other guys are there for necessarily connections and relationships, how to make trades work with certain teams and how to make things work. But when we talk about these things, besides the encore product, the front office is a team as well.
Yep.
And there needs to be a captain.
And they don't have a salary cap either.
Yeah. So there needs to be a captain. There needs to be lieutenants. There needs to be a pecking order. And maybe we got it all wrong. Maybe Leon Rose definitely has his thumb on the pulse or his finger on the pulse of the situation and knows how to manage these egos.
Oh man.
Because ultimately, when you make it this far in an executive realm in the NBA, and you're making millions of dollars being an executive, there is ego that comes with these things.
Of course,
everyone thinks they're the smartest guy in the room at one point or the other because they were to even get to that point.
Right. Yeah, their success was built on being confident in themselves to perform.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know though. I don't want to.
I feel like the more I think about it, Gerson Rojas was here to be streamlined across. Like he was getting trained on the job, and then they let this guy's contract run out just to give him the keys because he knew he wasn't going to stay here that long.
Yeah.
And so the team's gonna be run through by how Rojas sees the league going, or in his mind. So
and he wasn't a bad team president, bro. He took on a bad job.
Because he
know what I'm
wanted, yeah. Like sometimes, ultimately, you got to take on a bad job if you want that esteemed position.
Yeah.
Because the title itself sells itself. It's just you're not gonna like the guy that gets the Warriors job is probably gonna be in-house Freezie.
Yeah, probably. But even with Gerson Rosas, he fired um Saunders in the middle of the night and hired Chris Finch the next day.
Which was a
So
good move.
so he was cutthroat. He's cutthroat, right? Like he don't play, right? He don't play. He'll do that. And I think he also drafted Anthony Edwards, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He drafted Anthony Edwards and he drafted I forget the name. But basically basically what I'm getting at is before him, they made stupid decisions. After him, they made stupid decisions.
I'll say
you know
this.
what I'm saying?
He drafted Jarrett Culver, which
Oh yeah, he did draft you. Oh, Jarrett Culver was. Yeah, so Dre, you don't know, so you may not understand the history of the channel, bro. But
he traded up to draft.
Right,
Oh,
but
God.
But what I'm getting to is that same. Remember the same conversation I said about Cats was killing me about Ben Mathurin, and Cats was killing me about Trey Murphy, and now they want him, right? Cats was killing me about R.J. Barrett and Jarrett Culver.
Really?
Dead
ass serious.
Really, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Cats was like, yo, I don't see what you see in RJ. He don't do nothing good. And I was like, well, what up, Jarrett Culver? What's Jarrett Culver do that have you arguing on Twitter every day? Right? Like,
Jarrett Culver. Is he even in the league still?
Man,
he's on a team somewhere, I believe.
He on the Pro Bowling tour, bro. He trash.
PBC.
Yes, man. Hey, Elite, listen, man. I know people get on me a lot. They're like, man, Uncle Freezie think he know everything, man. He be up here talking. Well, I mean, what you want me to do? Sit up here and look at the camera?
Freezie, I'll say this: Gerson Rojas put together a solid team. They let him go, and the next dude just traded everything away.
What about the dude before him? Because you know Gerson Rosas comes from Oklahoma City, right?
He does?
Come from OKC to Minnesota. Yeah.
Gerson Rojas?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm looking at his wiki. His wiki said he came. Well, he came from the Rockets before he went to the Wolves.
The Rockets. That's who it is. The Rockets. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The Rockets. That's who it was. I'm sorry. Right.
And then he had a little quick stop with the Mavericks in between both of his Rocket stints.
Yeah.
But to that point, he and Daryl Morey have a relationship. Wink, wink.
You know what that means?
I'm not gonna put it out there.
Don't, man.
Yeah, Bully,
Don't, man.
Bully, you know what
not speak that name.
He coming, bro.
Man, y'all gonna make me go to bed. Man.
He on his way, bro. He's on his way.
Don't make Lee go get a cigarette, man.
Lee, don't go get a cigarette, bro. Just
I always smoked half of it. Well, I'm gonna go smoke the other half.
Yo, my homeboy, yo, a dude I used to work with, bro. Just real quick, a dude I used to work with. He used to like on smoke break. I walk out there with him. I didn't smoke. I used to like want to get fresh air. You know how you be in the building, man? Fluorescent light, recycle air, all that. You like, yo, I'm just walk outside with you, right? So I walk outside. My man legit smokes half a Newport in like 10 minutes. And I'm like, yo, how you smoke a whole cigarette in like 10 minutes? Half a cigarette in 10 minutes? You out there like when I say drag, that dude would take, I mean, and so what he'll do is rain, sleet, or snow, he'll sit that same half a cigarette on a windowsill and leave it there for like 4 hours and then come back and smoke the other half. You smoking that stale ass cigarette? Man, Newports cost $8 a pack. $8. I don't know.
You got to make it stretch.
Yeah, man. I don't know how much they cost in the city. I don't know how much they cost in Atlanta, but I'm sure it's more than $8 a pack now, though.
I'm sorry. I don't know how much they cost.
In Atlanta, you go to racetrack, you get 2 for $14.
2 for 14? Okay. Yeah, man.
You got me. You got me, Freezie.
Yeah, Ben, there he is.
I'm a CAA agent.
There you go. There you go. It's about time. Don't hide the truth, bro.
I'm sorry, y'all. I got knocked off. I got knocked off real quick. I'm sorry.
You good, Bully?
Yeah, man.
Cool.
Yeah, man. So y'all guys not thinking it's a civil war?
Internally, I hope not. Yeah. I hope not, because we on the verge of doing greatness, man. I don't want no infighting. I don't want no infighting, man.
Upstairs.
Yeah.
And I bet you it's something. If it is that, it's something very petty.
Yeah.
I hope so, man. But we speculating, right? We just speculating right now, right?
I don't even want to do that, Bully. I hope it's not a power struggle, bro.
Please, I hope not, man. We right there. We can taste it.
Yeah, everything going right,
bro. Feel
it. We done made the second round. Mark Berman done retired. Frank Isola don't mess with us no more. You know what I'm saying? So
overbite, Mr. Overbite, man.
Everything seemed like it's perfect now.
Right?
And now this.
So we back to the days checkers and what was Ernie Grunfeld arguing?
Yeah.
Isaiah Thomas?
Oh, don't even go there, man.
You remember that scandal?
Scott
Layton? Oh my God.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you taking us back now, dude.
And Scott, I think Scott Layton actually had a plan.
He got a raw deal.
I think New Yorkers just wasn't feeling all the changes. They felt like in any season we could just get back to the championship. Like by the time 2002 was here, we wasn't getting back to no championship, man.
And our money
Uncle
was screwed
Freezie.
up.
Do y'all see what my man stated saying that Dylan Brooks is CAA? I hope he don't come here either. Nah, State. I don't want that dude to come here.
I'm not gonna hold you, man. The money right, I take him.
Take him over Josh Hart.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, you know
over
what?
Josh Hart.
Okay.
Not even blinking.
Okay. You know what? Now that y'all said that, y'all might be right. But he got to get it right though. He got to get it right.
Don't threaten me with 4 years, $100 million, Josh Hart, man. Don't do that.
And Dylan Brooks, bro. I mean, my only beef with Dylan Brooks is I think sometimes
he a man, light-skinned man.
Yeah, he let his emotions go way. You could tell when he, sometimes I see him, I be hearing that Carl Thomas playing in the background, bro. That can get mad emotional, bro.
You
know what I'm saying? Man. Yeah,
I wish I never met her or one of those.
Yeah. Sometimes Dylan Brooks can be that man that you gotta, you gotta tell him to take a day off from work before he do something crazy. He said, "Man, just go home, man.
Just go home, lay down for a minute, man.
Yeah, he like Mike. I had a homeboy named Mike. He came into work late. Came straight to my desk. Ain't even clock in. Was like, yo, I'm gonna go up here and tell him I need a $2 raise or something gonna happen in here. And you like, what? Mike, you legit get ready. You ain't even hit the clock. You come straight to my desk, right? And you're gonna tell me that my supervisor is gonna give you a $2 raise off GP because you mad. Dudes like that, they probably
he's kind of like Bishop for Juice.
Ooh, God, the Marco, good one, Dre.
Maybe I am crazy, And guess what?
Yeah, I am crazy. Yeah, right.
I'm not gonna finish the line, but you know where it goes.
And guess what? I don't give up. Yeah. But he got dropped off that roof though. He fell off that roof.
But
homeboy was trying to save him.
Yeah, but he ain't go out alone.
No.
He brought a couple people with him.
Yes, he did. Yeah. What was my man name?
You talking about Radamez?
Radamez, Quilez,
Yeah.
and my man, the last kid that he played Tiger Woods in the first movie. Raheem. Raheem. Yeah, he took Raheem out, man.
Speaking of Jerry curls.
Yeah.
You know, oh no, that was his natural hair. Dre. Stop, Dre.
But
yo, Dre gonna be owing a lot of money in a little bit, y'all. Dre gonna be owing a lot of money. He gonna be owing a lot of money in a minute. Tito's and Jerry Curl and S Curl, Lester Silk, Kathy Curl, STB,
that man
all
said Luster
TLC.
Silk. You remember Luster Silk in the pink box?
Of course, man, of course.
Definitely using some Dax. Some Dax or something.
Right.
But
the Dax was for the Dax was for the waves.
For the waves,
man. For the 360.
Yeah,
Those was for the 360.
I used to use Royal Crown first.
Hold on, yo, Uncle Freezie, you go ahead. Hold on, I'm gonna pause this right there. I'm gonna show you what I use right there. Okay, I'm gonna pause this right quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, no doubt.
You about to come back with a pomade, man.
Yes, I am. Well, I better stop playing with me.
The dude had 30 wave caps. I'm like, bro, he's like, yeah, man, you got to have a wave cap for every occasion, bro. You just can't wear the one that you wear in the house. You just can't wear it out to the job. Like, wait a minute, you wear a do-rag? You wear a do-rag to work? He was like, you don't? It's like, no.
Nah, I don't wear no do-rag to work. Now you gotta take that off before you get to the job. Now.
You gotta take it off before that. You don't want them lines in your head.
Exactly. You don't want that thing around your forehead and whatnot. People looking at you like you slept on cardboard or something.
Yeah, man. That man asked me if he like, you don't wear a do-rag at work? I'm like, no, fool. I'm in customer service. Like, if you don't get out of here.
Yeah, peace.
That's like expecting a woman to come to work with a bonnet on or something.
Yeah.
Well,
some do.
Now look, this blue magic right here will get your waves and everything right. And the Croy round, I can't find that Crown Royal right now. This like I said, this is my sister's house. It's not my house, but I know she got this joint. I got nephews and whatnot. They use this for their waves, and I'm telling you, they spinning. They spinning. Go out and get that. I'm not making no promotional video or nothing like that. But if you want to get your waves right, start with this right here. Put that water in it, and you brush your hair accordingly into where your grains go at, and you can get all
when the check come in from the 1st to the 15th.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure. It's hitting on early Friday morning. Yeah, man.
We're gonna negotiate.
I'm trying to use that stuff. What's that stuff? I'm trying to order keeps so I can kind of bring it back a little bit.
I used to ride waves, now I just keep a fro, man.
Yeah. I cut my joint down, but I'm gonna grow my joint back, man. Because my sister used to love it, man. And so I'm gonna grow my joint back and put my little twist up in there. Yo, wise, yes sir. And when I'm gonna put my little twisty back up in there and chill. You know what I mean? Word.
Freezie,
and it look good with the gray in it, man. It look good with gray in it.
I was gonna ask you, Freezie, what do you really think Josh Hart is gonna make? Like, if you had to make an educated guess on his contract.
I'm thinking he's gonna pick up his team option.
And they get an extension?
Yeah.
That would probably be doing us a favor in the short term.
In the short term, it'll do us a favor before this thing kick in.
But the long term, it is gonna. Oh my god.
Yeah, but for him though, you got to think about it. For him, it gives him 5 years as a Knick, right? For us, it gives us short term, blah blah blah. But if he opt out, we can't give him 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So in 4 years, he'll be a free agent again. You know what I'm saying? If he's looking for that security, he should opt in, and then have the Knicks do that 4 for $72.
Oh yeah, because I'm a keep it a buck. His play style is not. He's not going to be playing at a high level or whatever this level is that he's at right now at age 33.
No.
Like a hustle 6'4" power forward. Them dudes fall off a cliff around 31, 32 best.
Yep.
New now. Ooh, that thing lasts forever. I'm sorry, I'm just reading what's on the TV. I'm sorry. Go ahead. New
you
now,
can hear that?
that lasts forever. Go ahead. Yeah,
but
new now.
What I was going to say is, man, for what he does, I think we can kind of get that out of THT, and maybe give THT like $9 million a year.
He can actually dribble a ball.
And dribble a ball and play make a little bit. Sometimes, and you know how Tibbs love them 6'4", 240 guys.
There we go.
With long arms, man.
Tibbs love them chubby chasers. Yeah, Tibbs a chubby chaser, bro.
Chubby.
Yeah, Tibbs be the last one in the club, man. When all the dimes is gone, ain't nothing left in the club but nickels and pennies.
So you saying Tibbs' favorite city is San Antonio?
Yeah, bro. My homeboy told me that one time. He's like, man, we was somewhere, and we was like, hey, man, y'all hit the club. I know it's late. He's like, man, you know all the dimes gone. Ain't nothing left in there but nickels and pennies. And when he said that, I was like, yo, no, he did. Yo, yeah, man. So not to bash that man. I wish that man much success, but we got to be responsible with the way we spend.
So you would take Dylan Brooks. So you would take Dylan Brooks.
The money, right? Yeah.
Okay. I'm asking.
See, because we could probably do Dylan Brooks. Do you think we could do Dylan Brooks 4 for 48?
4 for 48.
What was his last deal? I gotta check what was his last deal.
But no, he was supposed to be signing an extension this year before all the
but they let him go. But he was already on his second contract.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me check his contract.
Truth be told, I would rather just trade for Brandon Clark.
Get rid of Obi?
Yep.
He's coming off an ACL, so he might not be playing for a bit, Freezie. He tore his ACL, or was it his Achilles?
He tore his ACL in what, November?
Was it November?
Yeah, he missed a lot of time, bro. He missed a lot of time. Let me check to see how much time he lost. I mean, how much time he missed, because he wasn't even.
Nah, he tore it in March.
He tore it in March.
Yep.
So he came back from one injury and got injured again.
Yep. And it was an Achilles tear, which is
never mind.
It's even worse for a high energy big. Like that's more pressure on your Achilles, number one,
because he can't even shoot.
And your game is being up and down, and it's at the end of an NBA season. He's instantly missing 18 months.
Yeah, he out next year.
He's lucky he signed an extension. That's what he's lucky he signed.
Yeah, he got that. Yeah, he jumped on that quick.
Because he signed this 4-year. He signed a 4-year, $50 million deal after his rookie deal was up. Luckily for him.
Oh man, he played in 56 games. Dang, Brandon Clark.
Yeah, he's not playing next season. He's coming back.
Or this season.
He's coming back 2024,
25.
25. On, bro.
25.
24, 25, because he's missing that 23, 24 off hurt.
And that's a fresh injury too, man. Yeah.
Literally 3 months ago.
Yeah,
That's fresh.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate.
So he did start the season. I thought he
started at the beginning of the season because Jaren Jackson didn't start. Jaren Jackson was coming off a knee surgery.
Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah,
that's what it was, man. Hey, I'll be right back, y'all.
Yes, sir. Yo, Allah Wise in here cutting up, man. Yeah, I know if you see somebody with
saying.
He said if you see somebody with some new now, they coming from upstate. Yo, he talking facts though. He talking factual.
Man, child, sources say
shout out to the chat.
They're not bringing him back by any means. Sources, and I put that in quotes, air quotes.
Right.
I'm doing the quotes with my fingers right now.
Well, let me ask you a question, Dre. I mean, I know you know everything about basketball, and I
No, a little
respect.
bit, not everything.
Stop playing. So anyway, you know how to tell a joke and make people drop their glasses and liquors and stuff like that. No. But on the real. But if we was to bring uh Dylan Brooks here to New York and maybe move past Josh Hart, what kind of impact would you think? I mean, I know the boy can shoot just a little bit more than Josh. What kind of impact would you think he'd have?
Number one, he is an actual elite defender, not a hustle defender like Josh Hart.
I just don't want him talking all that mess though. But go
Josh
ahead.
Hart is a solid defender.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan Brooks, by every metric, is a very good defender.
Mm-hmm.
So when we talk about like throwing guys like Jimmy Butler has no issue with Josh Hart. Dylan Brooks
Mm-hmm.
can actually pose a little bit of an issue defensively,
Mm-hmm.
and he guards ones, twos, threes, fours, depending on the
Mm-hmm.
matchup with the four. Like he's an actual legitimate defender.
I just don't want him popping. If he do decide to come, I mean, well, depending on what they do, with whatever they want to decide to do, I don't want him popping off like that. I mean, yo, I want
Yeah,
some
yeah, he
grittiness.
needs
I'm not
he
gonna
needs to
front.
rein that
I'm not
in.
gonna front. I want some grittiness, but I don't want all of that extra.
You don't want
You
him
know
to
what I
be
mean?
nutty. Like
Right there, you go. Right, I don't want him to be a widow, none of the. I don't want to be none of that. Just play the game, dude.
yeah. To answer JJ's question, Dre, what makes you think Randall will be this great third option? He's not very effective without the ball. I don't think he can
Mm,
be effective as a third option. Well, this is the caveat. I've seen Julius Randle as the secondary and third option on the Pelicans with an offensive mind, where he wasn't a high volume player and he got like 22 points per game on 52% from the field. But they utilized his actual skill set and his physical ability to get to the rim and be a bowling ball. And then they worked around his other skills. Then he started implementing the jumper. When we
mm-hmm,
have Tom Thibodeau out here, Tom Thibodeau thinks Julius Randle is a small forward offensively, a perimeter small forward offensively. And
mm-hmm.
besides first quarters, he's not really a high volume 3-point shooter. So it's one of those things where Tom Thibodeau is not doing him any favors. I think I'm giving Randall some more credit, but if he was put in a third option role
Mm-hmm.
with a coach that knew how to use his ability to be physical and his mobility and him as a screener more often, because just call a spade a spade. Julius Randle doesn't set screens for
Nah,
for
not at
as
all.
much as a power forward should set screens
Kind of
on a
lazy at
daily
it, to
game.
be truthful.
I won't say it's lazy. It's just not what we expect from him.
Okay,
Yeah, and
okay.
then and so my thing with the whole Randall thing is I think people just need to get over it with Randall, bro.
Mm.
If you want to see if you want to get the best out of Randall, how about get some more talent, man? God damn. Every night we be like, yo, Randall can't do this, Randall can't do that, Randall can't do this. And then it be cats that be on the floor with Randall that take 2 shots in 40 minutes.
Mm.
I mean, come on, bro.
So what's the what,
We got a center that can't catch a ball in traffic, bro.
classic? Yeah, yeah. You know what? We was just talking about that the other night.
Yeah, yo, and my fear is if Brunson don't come out and play at the level he played against the Heat next season, we're gonna be on Brunson too, right? If Brunson don't come out and be 30 points a game like he was
That's
against
not fair,
Miami,
Freezy.
nah,
Right,
nah,
yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna
it's
front.
what we do. What's
Oh,
really
it's
not
what we do.
fair.
Okay, I get what you're saying now.
Yeah.
What's really not fair is how a team Randall legit came to this team and we won 17 games. Since Randall been here, the team been to the playoffs 2 out of 4 years. He made the All-Star team twice. He All NBA. And Cass is like, so what? Right? Instead of thinking like, yo, he might not be the best piece, but at least he ours. I was listening to Hoodie Cav call me, bro, and talk to me about 2 hours about how Karl Anthony Towns will get this team to a championship. You got to trade Randall and bring in Cat. You know, like
but to that point, Freezy, like when you bring in Cat with Tom Thibodeau, Tibbs is gonna make Tibbs is gonna make Cat do
A
isolation.
cat. He gonna make Cat a cat.
He gonna do the same thing. He gonna do what he doing to Randall.
He gonna make him do isolations 26 feet away from
So
the
do
rim
we
like
gotta
he's
move
not a
on?
big man.
Do we got to move on from? Do we have to move on from Tibbs then and get a coach that can
In my
bring out the best
in my
out
opinion,
of these
you
cats? I mean,
in
these
my
people.
in my opinion, unless we get two superstars up in here, this is as far as you gonna go with Tibbs with this roster makeup.
And
So
you know
then he
why?
need to go to the front office then.
And history says Dre is right. Because when's the last time you seen a Tom Thibodeau coach team go to the conference finals?
2011.
Wow, what was that? Chicago, right?
Yeah, fools.
That was
And they got swept, by the way.
That was 12 years ago, bro.
And didn't Rose get hurt around that time?
And
That was the year after.
Or
a few years
my
after.
bad. Okay, my bad.
Because the year he got hurt, they got swept that round.
Yeah, we blame RJ and Randall and Mitch and everybody for everything, man, as opposed to saying, hey, you know what? Instead of blaming the army, maybe we should blame the general.
It's the coach's job to make the pieces fit and work.
Yeah, man. And cats be like, well, what about Jalen Brunson? He the point guard, man. He got the ball in his hands every play. Come on, what are we doing?
I think we're gonna be all right, man. I just whatever they whatever they're doing in house, I hope that the situation gets resolved real quick and we can move on. But I think we're in an all right position. Whoever decides to come in for Scott Perry, just to take it a little further, whoever comes in for Scott Perry, please let them be a sound-minded person and understand what the team is going through. Like if you say Alec Houston, he's an in-house dude. Let it be something like that where he know what's going on.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But
I agree.
I think we're gonna have to move on. Huh?
No, I agree.
My dude, man, light-skinned man. Well, no, that's my homeboy. But anyway, yeah, man. I mean, let's do it. Let's make it quick. Let's get it over with. Say it, do it, and move on.
Right.
Smash, grab, get, go. Let's go.
Right.
Because we on the verge of doing something, man. I believe it, man.
Right. We're on the verge of doing something, but there are a lot of people that want this organization to make wholesale changes.
I don't think we need to make wholesale at this thing. I mean,
but all these people within our organization, we just talking about fans.
The fans, of course, because the organization don't say nothing.
I was gonna say,
man, half our fan base don't remember us winning, so I could care less what they think.
Okay, I'm all I'm saying, man. Bro, we got a good team, man. We need to let this team grow organically, get better step by step, not skip steps, man. When you start trying to skip steps or fast forward, bro, yo, no lie. Like y'all ever been like, and I hate to keep comparing it to relationships, but you ever been with a lady who couldn't really cook, but then she is legit cooking, burning stuff in the microwave. Like you ever came home from work and the whole apartment smelled like burnt popcorn?
Yeah, man.
And you're like, damn, your ass burnt popcorn
I think
in the microwave.
I think I had one of the best air fryer females in the world, man. Can air fry everything, what?
The queen.
Gone. The queen
out here burning water.
Yes. Pot on the stove just jumping up and down from the heat. You know what I'm saying? I was in here watching All My Children. I forgot the pot was on the stove.
I think I got it worse than y'all because I'm a little bit closer to the younger generation. But y'all women actually probably cook more often.
Yeah.
Women my age, they just DoorDash.
No, they don't cook nothing, dude. They DoorDashing, dude.
Right.
Put some water in it.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, baby. Have some water. Put some water on it.
Lee, you feel me? Like we in the second round, right? Cats is telling me off rip, oh, we made the second round this year, so we got to make the Eastern Conference Finals next year. Really? So we got to make the Eastern Conference Finals next year because
make it.
we made the second round this year. How about we relax, man? Let Grimes grow. Let Quickly grow. Let Obi grow. Let Cats grow. Relax. Stop trying to go out here and trade for Giannis and Karl Anthony Towns
You know,
and
Freezy.
Steph
Yeah.
Curry.
You know, Freezy. I feel like there's part of a reason why, like a psychological aspect, why Grimes is timid and he doesn't take shots because we never really draw up anything for him to get looks.
Right.
Like like any other team, if you go when the Nuggets play, you will see within the first 5 plays, Kentavious Caldwell Pope will get a pin down for an open three, like a drawn up play just to get him going.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see a play for Michael Porter Jr. No, like every team that has shooters, we just saw the Heat. Every team that has shooters, they legitimately draw up plays to get them going because a hot shooter will tip the scales
Right.
of a game like no other. Just like Gabe Vincent dropped 29 in the game,
Yeah.
and that's what hot shooters could do. That's like Max Strus dropping 20 something.
Right.
And when you don't enable these shooters and don't look for them, and you expect them to just be in the corner and to be the safety valve every time,
Right.
like you're not getting guys in rhythm.
Right. Right. My thing is with Knicks fans is we are gonna say everything in the world about Randall, right? Say everything in the world about Randall, right? And then the league will be like, no, this is how we view Randall, right? And then we will say everything in the world about a dude that don't play, right? Don't show no NBA nothing, and be like, but he the future. We love it. We love. I mean, we fall in love with this Jeremy Lin shit, bro. I swear to God, it's mind-boggling to me that
Snap, Jeremy Lin.
that cats would be like, yo, cats are gonna be like, yo, I hate Randall. Randall just make me want to jump out a window. And Randall was playing in the All-Star game, and then in the next breath, be like, yo, Tibbs need to be giving Obi Toppin more minutes. Man, cats, bro, I swear it boggles my mind. And you think, and you try to treat people with respect, and you try to respect people's opinion, right? But these are the same people that'll be like, yo, trade Randall for anything and let Obi play. Would you trade the All-Star, right? Trade the all NBA guy for a dude that's just a little bit younger than him that don't do nothing. What he bring?
And it's hard to replace that.
Yeah, he bring energy. Really? That's why y'all want to give Josh Hart $23 million a year.
I don't want to get Josh Hart no $23
Can
million.
can I answer Alawa something?
Yeah, speak on it.
Brunson is basically being told he's doing what he's being told to do. Like Tibbs wants him to be an isolation player and to do what he does best.
Go get buckets.
If Tibbs drew up a play for Quentin Grimes to get a pin down of the elbow for a 15-footer or a 3-point shot, he would run that too. But we don't do that.
First of all, I would faint because I ain't never seen it before. You know
it's funny, Freezy? We saw it last year.
Well,
we saw it last year when Grimes first got into the rotation. You remember the Bucks game when he got hot? Tibbs was literally dialing up plays to get him open threes.
Right, I remember that. He had him running point
up in Milwaukee.
He was bringing the ball up, yeah.
And now when Tibbs gets a guy that he sees as a star, he leans into it too much.
Right.
And he expects just the players to have the ability to just overcome just playing. And to a certain point, you got to enable other players. This is all like management of egos, management of talent. You gotta be able to manage players and put them in the best positions to succeed.
No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like I saw Grimes in the corner, right? And a man was giving Grimes, you know how you have 1 foot on the box so you can tag the roller and then you sprint out to the corner? You know what I'm saying? They had a dude that was tagging our roller and we never even thought about getting the ball to Grimes in the corner.
Never, because Grimes could easily just flare even to the corner or even back up a little bit further to the above the break three,
Right.
and we never looked for it. And to answer Eloi's question, that is a legitimate question. That is a legitimate concern. Eloi's, I'm not gonna lie, but as a coach, you got to see that too and emphasize it. Like you got to bring that up in meetings. You got to be on the case of your point guard. But in terms of Tibbs doesn't tell Brunson what to do. He just lets Brunson go default to his strengths instead of trying to break certain habits.
Right.
So when you get ultimately when we get to the playoffs, all you're seeing is the same habits that we've fostered from the regular season.
Right.
It just gets shown up even worse by great coaching that's going to stop us from doing what we love to do.
Right. Right. And we're gonna blame that on Randall too, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna blame that on Randall. Like Brunson not setting up his teammates. You know,
And this is the first time Brunson is in the league. I'm 100% certain Brunson is going to be a better playmaker.
He's gonna be better next year.
Oh no, he gonna be the leader.
No matter what Tibbs,
no
matter what Tibbs does, lack of input, whatever, he's going to be a better playmaker overall.
This is Brunson's team, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. This is Brunson's team. I was very critical of Julius a lot of times, and I do really like Julius, man. I just don't like his antics. Like I always said, I just don't like his antics. But I see the balance of change has changed. It's gonna be Brunson. It's gonna be RJ. It's gonna be Randall, and then so on and so forth. If they do get another piece, a stretch 4 or 5, whatever you want to call it, Randall is going to have to play that position where he had his time to shine for the team and be that leader. He can't handle it in my opinion, in my eyes, he can't handle it. Brunson is the perfect candidate. And if you got somebody like Josh Hart, I know Uncle Freezie want to get rid of him. But if homeboy keep coming off the bench, I'm not trying to pay him no $18 million. I'm not trying to do that. Facts.
he getting that, bro.
Facts. But
he gets 17.
Nah, he ain't getting no 17. How
Say
he
it.
gonna be? He can't survive off no 17.
Who said that? See,
How that man go?
Yeah, I
How that
did.
man
That's
go
pretty well.
17?
That's pretty well right there.
How that man gonna speed his
What?
family up 17? Come on, bro.
Chinese takeout every night.
Hey, man.
Hey man, you Chinese takeout in 2023, that will add
Chinese
up. Man.
takeout?
Yes.
You gonna be spending about $2,000 a month.
Oh, man. Benny Hall's gonna be rich,
Eat
man.
Chinese takeout every night.
Yeah,
off of them apps.
White Castle.
Yo, Paris Duggan is funny. Did you see his comment right there? I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. He funny. He said Julius Randle is Pinky and next Friday. Like he got that attitude. Yes, I agree with you. Dude.
Hey, look, don't make him spill liquor on his $500 suit, man.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm sorry, y'all.
if he Pinky next Friday, who else on this team was good enough to make the All-Star team? Like who else is good enough to be in that
Gotta
movie?
remember, Pinky owned the record store, man.
Yeah,
Yes, he did. He owned the record store.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
he did.
so you know what I'm saying? Who is Obi? Jamal?
Oh man.
No, he Bilal from House Party.
Wow. Why you get my man,
Right.
bro?
All right, I'm only playing. Stop. All right.
Yeah,
I knew you was gonna say
Obi Baby D, man. You just running around looking for
Oh,
minutes.
he Baby D. Oh my god.
For real. He Baby D for real.
Baby D. Yeah.
Obi Baby D for real.
That's a good one,
man.
Jay. That's a good one. That's a good one.
That man
one.
Baby D for real. Talking about
Yeah, Baby D.
Stop playing Day Day. You know I like cookies.
Right. Give me one of them little Debbie.
Stop playing Baby D. You know you tired.
Oh,
She got all
Lady
the
of Rage,
snacks
salute.
from the new millennium.
Salute Lady of Rage. Salute Lady of Rage. Salute.
Yeah,
salute.
man.
Word.
Yeah, man. I ain't even go front, man. You know what I'm saying? When you talk about these, man, look, man, we bashing Randall for absolute. Does Randall have flaws? Yes. But it's ironic.
A lot of players have flaws.
it's ironic. Like we talk about Randall's flaws, but we don't talk about Jalen Brunson's defense at all. Right? And everybody in this panel and in the chat know that Brunson is a terrible defender. Right? Now
he be trying, but
but he limited. He tried,
He's
but
gonna get better. He's gonna get better. He's gonna get better.
Nah. He's gonna be what it is. It is it is what it is at this point.
Yeah, he ain't going. You know, and then plus he initiate the offense too. Nah, he ain't correct.
All game.
Yeah, all game.
And whose fault is that?
It's Josh Hart's fault. It's Quentin Grimes' fault because they are guards that play like power forwards, bro. like legit, Josh Hart is a guards play in tandem. I don't know why people that think they know basketball. People that think they know basketball will always point out that Josh Hart is a great offensive rebounder, but they won't point out basic basketball.
He doesn't do the other guard stuff.
Right. It's ridiculous, bro. You don't. Josh Hart don't do no baseline level guard stuff, bro. None.
Yeah,
he can't run a pick and roll. He can't really initiate offense.
He can't.
He's not a knockdown shooter.
Not even good in because some guards are good in the pick and roll, and other big guards are usually good in a motion offense. But even when we run that whack 3-man weave motion thing that Tibbs try to run at the beginning,
that fake motion
offense, you never see Josh Hart take advantage of a mismatch.
We only run that weave just so we can get a mismatch and then go ISO again. Anyway.
Right. And what I'm saying is this dude run the 3-man weave and he doing dribble handoffs like he Mitchell Robinson. I mean, come on, bro. You
not even looking at the rim.
Not even. Oh my God, bro. This dude frustrates me so much, bro. I could just jump out of a window. Right, he a shooting guard that don't shoot or guard, and here we are talking about giving this dude $25 million a year. I mean, come on, bro. What is this? What is it? When every time I see Paris Duggar name in the chat, I be thinking this is the dumbest basketball mind in the chat. Paris Duggar be saying,
Paris, get on the line, man. Get on.
He be saying the dumbest basketball stuff you ever heard in your life. Like he a guard that don't shoot or guard in Paris Duggar. I hear talking about, but it's the All-Stars' fault, man. That's the dumbest thing I ain't never seen. Yo, I be reading these comments and I be like, yo, Paris Duggar must be 90 years old.
Freezie, I'm gonna keep it real with you. How many
Freezie,
how many All-Stars would thrive in this offense?
None. You got one, and he's not thriving in it. Bro, think about this. Lee, think about this, right? Think about this. The Heat ran a simple play with two average athletes, right? Kevin Love and Jimmy Butler, right? Kevin Love was at the top of the key. He screened for a guy. He got the ball from the guard, right? And you know what the defender did? The defender came up, put his hand up because he didn't want Kevin Love to shoot that three from the top of the key, right? So you know what my man do? He throw it down in the paint to Jimmy Butler, who had Josh Hart sealed up under the rim. Bro, that's basic basketball, bro. That's the basic basketball. And David Parker said, Paris, you better fight back. I see you. I see you. Now, Paris Duggar gonna be mad at me, bro.
Mad chill. Facts, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. What I'm saying is I was just about to jump on Paris Duggar's side too, by the way. But my thing is this, bro. We blame Knicks fans always do this. When you get a star, you think he got to be perfect, bro. Y'all did it. Y'all, man, at the end of Clyde Frazier's career, they was booing Clyde Frazier. Right? Boo, get him out of here. He washed up. And then when they trade him, they up here crying. Oh man, why you traded Clyde? Right?
To Cleveland.
Ooh. Yeah. And then Pat career, in the middle of Pat career, they talking about, get Pat out of here. He not a winner. He can't bring us a chip. Not thinking, not remembering.
Never thought that.
This dude was playing against Michael Jordan.
Never thought that.
That's you, Bully. That's you, Bully.
I know, yeah, that's my opinion. I cried. Listen, I'm a grown ass man. I said it. I got mad and I cried a couple of tears when Pat left. Yes, I did.
Yeah, man. And Bully, think about this too. Think about this. Think about all the years that the Knicks made the second round and couldn't go no further, or made the Eastern Conference Finals and couldn't go no further. You telling me New
Mm-hmm.
Yorkers was okay with that?
Nope, not at all.
No, they was talking about get Pat ass out of here.
Mm-hmm. I heard him. I heard the talk. I wasn't in the city at the time. I wasn't in the city at the time, but I was down south. But
Yeah.
I was mad. I was mad. I was mad.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I
Yeah.
wanted to get on that Amtrak. Mm-hmm.
Yo, we the only fan base that say we the only fan base that look at our best player or two and be like, get them out of here because they ain't do something. All the
Mm-hmm.
other 29 fan bases be like, we need to go get. I got some help.
Facts.
Not us. Not us.
Not us.
When if a guy have a bad playoff, they talking about trade him.
Mm-hmm. Peace.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. What are we doing?
Peace, God.
Come
See you
on,
next
bro.
time.
What are we doing? It don't even make sense. Instead of saying, yo, go get Brunson and Randall some help, right? We out here talking about, yo, Brunson's the man. Yo, we got to trade Julius Randle. He's a number 3 option. Really? A number 3 option in what? Tom Thibodeau offense? Tell me what Tom Thibodeau offense is, and then tell me again that Randall's a third option in that.
Okay, so Uncle Freezie, on some real, where do you see Randall? I'm just gonna say it, and I'm put it out there. I think he is a third option, but clarify me in my mind? Let me know what is he a first or second? Like he don't. I don't think he have the mental.
You not being clear. He a third option in what? And Tom Thibodeau offense?
Okay, right, all right. No, I hear exactly what you said. I got what you're saying.
That's like
offense.
the third receiver in a Bill Parcells offense.
That's offense, right? I got you. So if we was to bring, I don't want to say Spoelstra. Suppose we was to bring somebody else. Would he be a dynamo in somebody else's offense? And who would be the coach that he could be a dynamo for? And I'm not knocking. I'm sorry, Uncle Free. When I'm saying that, I'm not knocking Randall. I'm just saying his capabilities and his abilities to go further. Who would be that person? Because the only one I can see is Mike Wilson.
I hear you. I hear you. I understand where you're going with it. What I'm saying to you and to others is that when you get a guy that's set in a certain way and he's successful at that, there is no number 2 option. Right. Think about Tom Thibodeau years in Chicago with Derrick Rose. Who's the number 2 option in Chicago behind Derrick Rose?
That was wow. Shoot, it wasn't nobody, to be truthful. It was all Derrick Rose.
Sometimes it's Deng, sometimes it's Noah.
Oh, Luau Deng,
I mean,
right.
sometimes it's get in where you fit in, bro.
Butler.
Facts. Butler, all right, you had Butler. Yes, you did.
Right. But not the Butler that we know now. Butler was like 17 points a game.
Butler a monster. Yeah, Butler a monster.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And Tibbs didn't even prefer Butler over Tony Snell. He wanted Tony Snell to be the guy first.
Snell. Oh no.
Yeah. We talking about the third option. We talking about the third option in a Tom Thibodeau offense. That's like giving Bill Parcells 3 running backs. You give Bill Parcells 3 running backs, guess what's going to happen to them receivers out there? They become tight ends, bro.
Yes, they become tight ends. Yes, sir. You facts.
Yeah, and then when I ask people, we talking about a third option in Tom Thibodeau offense. Can anybody tell me what it is that Tom Thibodeau is running that we can depend upon for a bucket every night? Like, what is it that we run that we can depend on
ISO?
Every night for a bucket? But ISO is the player generating the offense.
Right.
It's not the scheme generating the offense.
But where is the scheme? That's the question. Where is the scheme? Because
I'm asking y'all because y'all said Julius Randle was a third option in that scheme that y'all don't know exists.
You know what? Perfect sense. Because there is nothing.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's little stuff, bro. Like, for instance, when Obi come on the floor, I know Obi can jump, right? I know Obi can jump, and I know Obi can knock down threes, right? So when Obi gets on the floor, I'm not running ISO stuff. I'm going to run motion stuff where I can get Josh Hart, who's an energy guy, Quickly, who's an energy guy, Obi, who's an energy athlete. I'm running motion offense so all of them can take advantage of mismatches that they present to the defense. But Tibbs is not doing that. He gonna run the pick and roll and quickly gonna look if the first option ain't there, quickly shooting. Right, and if he can't get his shot off, he gonna kick the ball to Obi in the corner, Obi in the corner, sitting down on a lawn chair.
like Cameron versus Locks.
Yeah.
in the lawn chair.
If it don't work, then we kick out for another isolation from the top.
For another isolation,
yeah, man.
If we got time left on the clock.
Like Dre,
Doug a piece.
Hey, Dre, am I wrong with saying that Tom Thibodeau does not run offense for the second unit? Like, what offensive set does Tom Thibodeau run on that second unit?
Quickly pick and roll.
Quickly pick and roll. That's it. That's it. And we saying.
So do we have to move on? I'm sorry, Uncle. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Uncle.
All I'm saying is as a Knicks fan, I would appreciate it if we appreciated our guys.
I appreciate them. I'm not gonna front. I appreciate them, but is it time to move on to something for new energy, for new blood? Maybe, perhaps. Maybe.
What you talking about, on the court or the coach?
I'm talking about coaching. Yeah, coaching.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we got a 28-year-old Julius, and we got some 20-odd some young bucks that's ready. Their energy is ready to explode. It was not. I mean, do we have to move past old Tibbs for a new regime type of energy dude that said, you know what, go on, and everybody flying around an arena and just dunk on everybody and shoot threes from everywhere? Or do we? I mean, I understand. I said one time about the 90 styles of the 90 perspective of playing basketball, 90 style, but maybe we need to open up just a little bit more.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm asking. I understand where you're coming from, but let me ask Corey Lee this. Corey Lee, you ever been in a situation where your job tell you a high performer, but you frustrated because they not moving at the speed that you want them to? Like the job tell you one thing, and I'm just saying, like maybe when you was a teenager, they'd be like your job said, yo, such and such and such. And then when it comes time to put stuff in action, they don't do nothing. They scared. Like you ever been in a situation where you just been frustrated, but there was nothing you can do? And people, and then people like Corey Lee in here sucking his teeth. You know what I'm saying? Like Billy, you ain't never been in no situation like that where,
of course,
where you've been frustrated, you want to do stuff and you not allowed to, but you got to ride it out.
Of course, I'll tell you, I work for the city of New York, man. You gonna get that every day, man. You gonna get that every day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. People, we out here talking about Julius Randle body language.
I'm sorry. I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of it, Uncle Freezie. I'm very guilty of it. All right, I just want to say this real quick, and I'm just gonna leave it alone from there. I know as from working, and you got to teach people how to interact with the job that I do. You have to be a people's person,
right,
and stuff like that. You have to interact with people at a certain level,
right.
And you got the homeless people, and you got people that you see every day, and you got people that's in despair, and you have to deal with them. If you give them a funky body language, you can cause yourself to get hurt or lose your, get deleted and stuff like that. Right. So when you training people that comes into the work atmosphere in which you working at and stuff like that, I don't want to put too much emphasis on where I'm at, but you have to train them to be a people's person, because if you don't treat people correctly, them same people that see you Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Maybe if you work an overtime Saturday or Sunday,
Sunday,
and went
yeah.
out on a holiday or whatever, they see you and you treat them bad every day, they're gonna turn against you.
Yeah.
And they're gonna do something to you eventually.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking for where I work at. And whatnot. If you don't acknowledge and give them some type of form of respect, even though they on whatever type of despair they on, you can't treat people crazy. So when I'm saying about body language, because I deal with this and whatnot, when you deal with body language and you see a person digging in the garbage can or you doing this, that, and the third, whatever, that's none of your business or whatever. But if you see them every day and you you treat them funky, they gonna do something to you.
Right.
So we paying you millions of dollars to shoot this ball in the basket, and you acting funky to us, you might get a certain
Hey,
response.
at what point do you start listening, giving Randall your ear though? At what
I
point
give
do
him
you
my ear
say,
when he starts becoming a man and say, you know what, I made my mistake, this, that, and the third. I'm not knocking Randall. I respect Randall, and when I don't want to jump on Randall like that. But it's how you move,
Here we
dude.
go.
right,
All right, who that?
It's Townsend. Good morning,
yeah,
gentlemen. I'm sorry I'm late.
What up,
I started
BT?
late.
hey, no
It's
doubt,
how
no
you
doubt.
move, bruh. It's how you move. If you
Right.
come at me with that attitude every day, I'm shutting you off, dog.
No.
Sorry.
Can I say something?
No, not you, BT. I'm just talking about Randall
No.
and
I'm
not his
talking about
body
Randall.
movement. I know that's. I don't want to be petty about his body movement and that like that because at the end of the day, I'm a man. I got family and whatever. But if you come at me every day with that, I'm not messing with you. That's it. Sorry.
But can I
Go
say
ahead, brother.
something though? Because a lot of
Sure.
people forget that you do need that dog to get the best out of you. Jordan
I don't
got the
mind a
best
dog.
out of Pippen. Like a lot of people don't understand that there's guys that you're not gonna like. Those are the guys you need to be playing with because they make you uncomfortable. They're gonna make you better. For example, look at Brown. Brown is garbage. He has no left, but everyone says Brown is a better player than Randall. How? If they both have one side dominance and they both basically do the same thing. Yeah, he may be better defensively, but to me, Brown has a lot of flaws, but everyone glorifies Brown as if he's no. This is what I'm talking about. People always hate on Randall. This is our guy. Let him rock. If he's a problem where he's look at Rasheed Wallace. How many people like Rasheed Wallace in the damn on the
Right.
Knicks?
Right.
Facts. I just wanna DSJ be funny. Allow Wise, yes. And Bowler for real, yes. Listen, let me tell you something. If homeboy Bam elbowed me in my eye, dude, I'm going back up in his face.
Right.
I'm going
But
with the
bully,
quickness.
yeah, but a lot of Knicks fans don't want you to do that.
Exactly. They
They
want you to
they
go
they
back.
they
No,
think
I
they
want
think
to
you
hype
got an
my team
attitude.
up. I would have hyped my no. What I'm trying to say is, hold on now, not to be negative or nothing like that. If homeboy elbowed me in my eye, and I'd have got mad for my team to look what they did to my look what they did to my homeboy. They
Right.
elbowed his eye. He's swollen. Let's get out here and rock. Now I could have been an individual and say, I'm gonna go up in his face and got myself thrown out the team. I mean, got myself thrown out the game because of my selfishness. No, look what they doing. Let's go, y'all. Let's rock.
Now,
This
but
swollen
bully,
eyes
certain
for
players,
us.
but certain players ain't feeling that, bro. I'm gonna bring up a play, right?
Mm.
You remember when Randall was under the basket and Tyler Zeller threw Julius Randle under the floor underneath the
Yes,
basket? You remember
yes.
that? And you saw
Mm-hmm.
two things happen. You saw Hartenstein run over there like yo, but you
Mm-hmm.
saw Quentin Grimes back all the way up to half court.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
See, people take stuff different
Mm-hmm.
ways. Some people,
Facts. I agree.
some people take stuff different ways. Like for Grimes, it's supposed to be all about basketball. They don't care about that getting hype stuff. He just want to play basketball, bro. He don't want none of that, man. All that side stuff, he don't want to do that, right? But Hartenstein was like, yo, we out here playing basketball, but I tell you what, if you touch my mans, we gonna take it somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like some people built for certain things. Like when you jumped up and been in anger and would have did all that stuff, you'd had some people have your back. Like with me, I'd have been whoever touched Bully, we fight. It's 2 on 30,000, bro. Me and Bully back to back against everybody, right? But then others will be backing up all the way up to half court because they like, yo,
y'all keep your head, man. This is supposed to be about basketball.
Yeah, because then you now lose those players for fighting. Now you got to do more work on the opposite end. Every now and then it's cool.
Yeah,
No.
everybody ain't built the same. Like Grimes backed all the way up to half court. He was like, "No, I ain't getting into that, bro. Yo, the game is more important than our emotions getting out of control."
Yes. What I was trying to say, not for me to get thrown out the game. I mean, I'd got a little mustered it up. It went up, but I would have gained. Hold on.
You knew your limit. You knew your limit.
But I know my limit. I mean, I'm talking as a grown man now. I'm not talking about as a young man. I'm talking about me being in the state of mind that when I'm in and whatnot. Listen, y'all, look what the hell they did to my eye. Let's get out here and let's run. Let's run on them. Right. Let's go.
I'm sorry,
because I'm here. Even with the injury or whatever, let's still get out here and whip their tail. And whatnot. Let's not be soft on these cats because you see what they're doing. So let's do it. Now, I'm not saying that Homeboy did it on purpose. I'm not saying that Bam did it on purpose, but that would have gave me fuel to give my team fuel without me getting kicked out. I heard you wise and whatnot. I saw what you said and whatnot. But no, I don't want to get kicked out. This is just giving me fuel to get out here. Let's get busy.
I agree with that, but this is what I'm saying. Actions speak louder than words. When they hacked the Shaq, hold on. Listen. When they back in the day when they used to hack a Shaq, what happened? Every Shaq would be like, "Oh, y'all just gonna foul me? I'm just gonna keep going down and keep dunking on you. I'm getting air ones. I don't care if I miss free throws." That's sending a message. Actions. You elbow me in the eye. I'm on the floor. I bet next time I see you, I'm not just gonna dunk on you. I'm gonna make sure that I score 35 on you from that point. And everyone else behind me. That mentality.
That's the Grimes approach. That's your approach. That's what Grimes was thinking, right?
No, but it's better because to think about it, you elbow me in my eye, and then I drop 30 on you. Thank you for elbowing me in my eye. Let's do it again. I drop another 30 on you. You see what I'm saying? That smack talking is cool. I like it.
That's the Karl Anthony Towns approach.
Nah, that's not the Karl Anthony Towns approach.
But how you gonna say that when I saw it with my own eyes, bro?
I literally said if someone elbows you in the eye, you go back and drop 30.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
Cat ain't that dude.
Yeah. Nah, Cat. That's the Cat approach. Bully's even mentioned it too. When Bully and B was going through that beef, what Cat was doing was, you know what? You can say what you want to say, man. I'm gonna just keep giving you 35 and 17.
No. What I'm saying is on him. Like go to him, be like dribble. If he's in under the basket, you take it to him and dunk on him. You bring it to only him. You don't just score 35. You take it to him. You make a personal vendetta to go at him.
But BT, who else on the floor is gonna guard the center?
Wow.
Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. If, for example, perfect example, look at how Jimmy was with Williams. Yes, they did come back from an 0-3 lead in Boston, but look at how he was in game 2. That's what I'm talking about. They talking, they jacking, they looking at each other, and then they just played straight up ball. We got a great series out of it. That's what I'm talking about. That example of how Jimmy was like, word, you want to talk smack, and him and Williams was face to face, and what he do? He went at Williams, and even though the next game they lost, he pointed at Williams. It was like, yo, I remember you. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Keep that intensity on the court. Keep that feud between y'all so y'all can play better. I'm not talking about Cat. Cat is soft because Cat is only thinking about
that's
point.
The same thing. That's the same thing Cat did to Embiid, bro.
It's the that's what it is now. No, because that's what it is now. It's okay to do that now.
No, that was okay back then. We talk about 4 years ago. We ain't talking about now.
Nah. I'm talking about now. I'm talking about now. We need to go ahead and be more aggressive on the game. Don't just sit there and get focused and lost into he
hold on, bro.
He did this.
BT.
Bust his ass on offense and beat him on defense.
BT.
Yeah.
BT.
Did
you not hear what I?
I said I hopped on late. I've been in the chat and people been getting me hot on Randall, so most of my focus was
I don't want to talk about no goddamn. No, but I mean, what I wanted to say was this is what I'm talking about. You said be more aggressive. Well, all I was just trying to say was if I was Randall, and homeboy elbowed me and my doggone eye, even though if it was intentional or not intentional, man, you just hurt my eyeball, dog. This is gonna give me fuel to give my team fuel.
Okay.
The thing
we ain't gonna shoot the 5. If we're gonna shoot the 5, we're gonna shoot the 5 at the end of the game. Well, now, I'm not gonna try to lose the game by being a goon or nothing like that. But this is gonna give me fuel to fuel my team. Look what they did to my eye. Let's go.
BT. Bully, but wait, hold on real quick. Let me just apologize real quick. Boulevard, I apologize for that. Like I said, I came in here.
Yeah, no doubt. But that was the only thing that I was just trying to say. That's it. I wasn't trying to come out nothing crazy.
But this is the thing I didn't like. This is the thing I didn't like. You remember the play when Bam came down the lane for a dunk and Julius just let it happen? He ain't even swipe at his arm.
Yeah.
Like you can't in a play. Matter of fact, I'm 1,000% sure if Julius came down the lane just like that, Bam is swiping his arm so he doesn't finish the dunk.
Right.
And he's going to shoot 2 free throws.
Julius Randle wasn't the only one standing there, though.
Was it? I mean, he was the last line of defense.
He was the last line of defense, though.
Yeah, Randle waved his hand at him, and Mitch tried to block his dunk in the air. But on the ground, right there, was Josh Hart.
Yep.
Because man, we got to keep some of this, man. Yeah. Randle should Randle have picked up his 5th foul right there? Yes. I don't care about no man. Come on. Why are you worried about fouls? But if you Josh Hart and you're a role player off the bench and you see this, you think Kyle Lowry would? Do you think Kyle Lowry would let Mitchell Robinson dunk if he right there?
Kyle Lowry would have tripped him.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Or punched him in the stomach. Punched him in the stomach.
Yo, I'm saying, man. Bro,
but you know what though?
Should Randle have fouled him right there? Yes. Should Mitch have fouled him right there? Yes. But those two wasn't the only ones there. Bro, we blame Randle for everything, bro.
All I'm trying to say is we got two top 50 players on our roster. I don't care what anyone says. That's what we could afford. That's what we got. At some point, we got to be able to be like, look, this is what we got. We got to roll with it. I ain't happy with everything that Randle did. I'm not happy with everything that Brunson did. But these are our guys, and I got to support them because at the end of the day, they wear our team Knicks. That's what I don't understand. And people come in here with changes. Oh, we should get rid of this person. The changes ain't good. And on top of that, the money ain't right. We got $5 million cap space. Like, what are we going to do with that and actually upgrade? We really can't. We have to make proper moves and be smart. But everyone is just acting like the old school Knicks. Hey, let's burn it down now. And then 3 years later, we're like, oh, we should have never did
burn
that.
it down.
Now
We don't
we're
come
6
too
years
far.
behind.
Yeah, but that's how it is.
Like, look at us this year. We don't have any draft picks this year. And people are still talking about, oh, we need to trade this, get rid of picks. Why would you keep continually trading picks when you don't have picks? That's what I'm saying. Like, that idea shouldn't be like that. We need to work on development. We need to believe in our guys and run it back. Not just with this team, but run it back with the mentality.
You want to run it back?
We them dogs. No, not with just not just. I'm saying we need to make moves. We need to make moves, yes. But what I'm saying is run it back. Run it back.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm talking about running back with the core that we got. And the core we have is Randle and Brunson right now as far as all-stars. And we need to run it back with them too with a better support system so we can actually see how this works. Because if it works that way, we can't say nothing. It's been over 50 years. We've been dipping and ducking, changing and trading for so many years. And we only get to the finals in 99. Like, come on, man. Like, this is what I'm talking about. We need
94, 99.
stability and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of this. I'm tired of seeing us in the playoffs, in the finals.
You sound like me, man. I ain't gonna front.
For me, it's about getting that dog back. It's about what I grew up on the Knicks for. We are known as everyone loves playing for us because we have the bright lights. We have the what they call the basketball aura, the Mecca. Yeah, we got all of that. But how is it that we can't produce stars? How is it that we don't get the best players? It's because of our front office, and it's also because we just so quick to change. We don't need to be like that. What we need
the
to
fan.
do
Yeah,
is
it's
find
because
our
the fans ain't patient with nothing. The fans, it's fans out here that want to get rid of RJ already.
I know. I saw it in the chat. That's what I'm saying. Look
what
at me
you
in the
mean
chat.
already, Freezie? Dudes was trying to get rid of RJ as a rookie.
They want to get rid of Grimes. They want to get rid of Randall. They want to get rid of everybody but Brunson. And I'm like, so who you gonna give Brunson for? I don't mind Toppin. I don't mind Mitchell, but who are you? You just gonna have Randall? So you're gonna lose one of Randall's dominant support in Brunson, and get rid of Randall. So then we only have Brunson there by himself. How does that work?
AD.
You're gonna get rid of another superstar that could have helped him.
And then BT, and then you know what happened? And then once you do all of that, like you just mentioned, you know what they're gonna say? It's just like the Melo years all over again. They can't get Melo no help. Remember that? Remember that?
That's what I'm talking
Pat
about.
Ewing didn't win a championship because he ain't had no help. Bernard
He
King
had
didn't win a
all the help.
championship because he ain't have no help.
He got hurt.
Yo, do people know what the phrase "run it back" means?
No.
You know what run it back means? It don't mean running back with the same team. It means we got the next game, which means we gonna come at you
Of
next
course,
game hard.
yeah.
We Lord.
That's
So
right.
you don't have to have the same team because
Facts.
I played plenty of
Facts.
games with people be like, yo, run it back. We're gonna get rid of these 2 guys and pick up 2 more guys and we're gonna run it back. That's what I'm
Facts.
talking about. I'm talking about get back to what we did. We got to the second round. Run it back with the mentality. Second round isn't good enough. We need to hit the finals.
I think
Not
this
Eastern
team is going
Conference.
to do some great
The
things,
finals. That's what running it back means. It don't mean just drop everything, turn everything over. That's not running it back. I think we got a good team right now. Regardless of our talent, we can do it. It's just we need to make minor moves because, to be honest with you, Hart was missing threes. His support wasn't there. Yes, he did stop Donovan a lot on defense, but where was Hart on offense? Where was he on other teams at other times? He wasn't there. So for me, I love Hart, but I would get rid of him so I can get a better player. Even Silzar said it. Silzar said get Grant. I like Grant, but how can we afford him?
Yo, BT.
Go ahead.
I think family, just for the whole fam, man. You know what I'm saying? Since I've been on here, man, I was a little erratic and whatnot, but I learned to fall back a little bit and listen a little bit more and listen a little bit more. I think we got a good team. We just missing a couple of pieces, man. I really think that we missing a couple of pieces, and I think I think in the long run I think we're gonna be A-OK in the long run. BT made a good point about running it back, and he absolutely right. I really don't want to trade nobody, but if we're gonna trade something, let's get something big in return and solidify our team. It's out there. It's definitely out there, and I think we need to take our time. I don't want to rush nothing. I don't want to minute rice no team. I mean our team. I want to marinate it, and let's do it accordingly and correctly. Facts. BT, good point.
Agreed.
All I'm trying to say is what I mean by run it back with the mentality of finals is the goal. Run it back with the mentality of we thrived this year when everyone else counted us to fail. Even when we had our 9-game winning streak and we lost to Charlotte, then we lost to the Magic and all of that, and then everybody's like, oh, the Knicks are going to fall. They're not going to make the playoffs. We still held it together. We shown promise and we shown proven. Let's build on that because it's been years since we've done that.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Like I said, I just because the thing is I'm gonna keep repeating myself. All I'm trying to say is if you guys got options, say it. Don't just be like, yo, let's trade Randall and this and that, and then all of a sudden have nothing in return. That's all I'm saying. I don't mind trading people, but you got 2 All-Stars. Let's build around the 2 rather than get rid of one, get another one. That's too many moves. That's too much money, and then draft picks get involved. Now we lose more.
Facts.
Now y'all could go. Like I said, I just wanted to come on here about the Randall because everybody's on Randall talk about he's soft, he's this. I don't care.
I ain't never say he was soft. I say if you're gonna be a leader, don't be a diva. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I ain't never say he was soft. All I'm saying, if you're gonna be the leader of the team, don't be a diva, man. You know what I'm saying? Be the leader, not the diva. And let's get busy, dude. And if you're the third option, then take your role as you need and whatnot, and let everybody step up so we can get this ring. It ain't all about you, bruh. It whatnot. It's the team. It's the team. As CL would say, it ain't the name on the back, it's the name on the front. And I know a lot of people say, you know, that's kind of corny or whatever. I don't think it's corny. I think it's actual fact because if you love the team, you love the team. If you move on for somebody name that you get another name that's going to help this team, let's do it. Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
Just let them play, bro. Because
I had a guy.
The option thing is just what fans talk about, right? The fans be talking about options, bro. Like you know, what I'm saying, just either one option. It's only important to the fans.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But when you out there on the floor, you just trying to finish with one more point than the other team. You just want to win.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And then when you talk about like you know what I'm saying, bringing in guys so they can be options, a lot of times them dudes be selfish. Like, do we really want to get rid of Randall and bring in a Michael Beasley?
Ooh, Michael Beasley.
No, sir.
No.
That's all I'm saying. Like, people say Randall is selfish, right? But the thing about Randall, since he's been here, is this team has been going to the playoffs. Now, do we have to go back to Noah Vonleh for people to understand that Randall is a good player?
Wow.
Lee, do you really want Henry Ellenson?
Henry Ellenson.
Come on, man.
No.
I'm asking.
But this is what our fan base. This is what our fan base been crying about for the longest, because they forget their memory's so short. You know what I'm saying? They got selective memory. They forget about what we was dealing with before, so we get what we have, which is a pretty decent player. You know what I'm saying? 25 and 10. You just don't get that nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
That don't just fall out the sky in your lap and like, oh yeah, here you go. You know what I'm saying? We can get that anywhere. Man, if y'all don't quit that blood clot crying, man, y'all need to stop.
I was on another show.
Everybody dying. No
Just
lying.
real quick. What I was going to say was, I was on another show talking to a Knicks fan, and he was a diehard Randall fan. But here's the funny thing: once they lost to Miami, he started rooting for Miami. I was like, "Excuse me?" He's like, "Yeah, well, we lost to them. I hope they had the best chance." I said, "Excuse me?" He said, "Yeah." I was like, "You're not a Knicks fan." He's like, "No. I like Jimmy Butler now. I'm rooting for Jimmy Butler." I'm like, "This is what I'm talking about. Y'all okay with cheering for the people's success, but you ain't even ready to step up and do the success we need for our team. Like, be supportive of our team." But y'all real quick to go, "Oh, Miami's the number one team." That's what I'm talking about with the fans. I'm like, we are way too irrational. We've been missing in 50 years. Who are we to talk about what we need and what we need to do? We need to sit back, let them dudes win the first championship. That's for us because we've been waiting 50 years. Then the second championship. Now I can sit here and see what everybody talk about. Trade Randall, trade this. We ain't been there yet. We have to figure this out. And us sitting here talk about Randall's garbage because of his 20 and this, he got hit in the eye. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, he's on our team and there's nothing we can do as fans to move that.
Thank you.
I hear you.
I hear you.
Again, I'm not defending Randall. I'm not defending Randall. Remember, I'm not defending Randall. But he
No. That's your point. That's your point, though. That's your point.
It sounds like you was supporting Randall. What's wrong with supporting Randall?
And there's nothing wrong with that.
No. Because to me, what I see in Randall's potential, if I actually told everybody, they think I'm freaking crazy. That's why I say I believe in Randall, but until I see him perform, then I'll speak about it. It's like for example, everyone sees Cat's potential, but Cat ain't done nothing. Or everyone sees Brown's potential. Brown ain't got no left. You see what I'm saying? Like, all these people see the potential and willing to look over their errors because of the potential. But because Randall's in his 10th year, oh, he can't develop, he can't do that. Okay. But you still willing to give a shot on Brown. You still willing to give a shot on Tatum, who's been here for 6 years and had a great team since he's been a rookie. So again, like I said, you willing to put faith in all these guys who also have flaws, but when it comes to Randall, it's wrong. That's
Let
why
me
I'm
ask you,
saying I'm
BT.
not.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
BT?
Sure.
So, if Randall and get banged up, and I know he got banged up, and you know what? And I respect to that man, because he still came out and he did what he had to do. You know what I'm saying? Even though it was kind of lackluster, but he tried to give it all his all, and I'm gonna give that man respect for all of that. If he wasn't banged up and he gave us a funky series where he wasn't trying to, well, I'm not gonna say what he wasn't trying to do, but if everything wasn't going in his way, in his favor, how would you feel about him then?
Okay, you guys are really gonna laugh at me, but like I said, this is my potential for Randall. I see Randall as Charles Oakley in his prime, but better scoring and better defense. A lot of people gonna laugh at me. But he has a dog in him that I think he hasn't tapped into.
Oh, he got dog. Yeah, he got
does.
dog.
And when he does, people gonna look and be like, "Yo, that nigga is like Charles Oakley. He's a dog. He's out there just banging, doing what he got to do." That's what I see Randall as. But see, he hasn't shown anyone else that. That's the potential I see. So I can't sit here and say Randall is like Charles Oakley. Everyone will think I'm crazy. He has the potential to be.
Randall's a
But I'm
better
not gonna say
basketball player than Charles Oakley.
no. I'm talking about how he was to the team, like how everyone loved Charles Oakley. Like he has that impact and be a better offense and a better defensive player. But he could be like that Charles Oakley, that dog that just is just balls and don't care about nothing.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I can see in terms of like being the heart and soul of a team.
Yes. That's
All
what
right,
I'm talking about because
so
he has the potential to be that dude. He don't care what you say. He didn't care we got Brunson. He just want to play ball and prove to everybody that he is who he is, just like Oakley. That's all. Let him rock. That's all I'm saying. Let's see what
if
he
we
can
had
do
a
because
healthy,
Brown ain't go ahead.
go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say y'all keep giving Brown chances and excuses, but nobody here is actually gonna, talk bad about Brown, but you're gonna talk about Randall when they
Which
both have the
Brown?
similar
What
skills.
Brown? Jalen?
Yeah, Jalen and Boston.
Okay, I got you. If
Because at the
I'm
end
not
of the
trying to
day,
compare.
he asking for 300 million. He's asking for
Mhm.
300 million with no left. Like to me, I'm like, you out of your mind.
Jalen Brunson asking for 300 million.
Jalen Brown,
Jalen
Brown,
Brown.
Jalen Brown.
Yeah,
he gonna
Mm.
get it too. So
he gonna
That's
get
what
that
I'm
money.
From
saying.
whom?
So you're
From
gonna give a
whom?
from the
guy like
Boston
that.
From
Celtics, what you
Boston.
mean?
Ooh,
He gonna give
Lord
it
have
to him.
mercy, boy. He gonna be cooking the concession stand. He gonna be popping the
Exactly.
popcorn. He
Yo,
But
gonna
he
be
ain't
running.
worth it. I'd rather play
Oh my
Tatum than.
God! I'm
I
not
would
saying he's
rather
not
pay
worth it.
Tatum than.
I'm not saying that he's not worth it. But he asking for boy. He asking for it. He asking for it. That's a lot, man. That's the first time I
man,
heard of that. My
Bully,
bad.
Boston gonna pay that money and like it.
Exactly.
Wow.
And
Fact.
everybody gonna be like, oh,
It's not-
Brown's the next
Wow.
best thing. Okay.
Wow. Wow. That's the first time I heard of that. My fault. That I'm sorry. 300 million? That's
Yeah.
baseball numbers.
That's what
That's
I'm
baseball
saying.
money.
That's what he's looking for, a
That's not
long-term
that's not even
contract.
baseball money. Like dudes will make that in one contract, and that contract will be their whole career. He's making that in 5 years. He's gonna get another
That's a
I
deal
agree
lot,
with
after
that.
that.
man. That's a lot of
Yeah,
And
he
responsibility,
gonna get
man.
because,
after that. He
like I
gonna get
said,
another contract for 450 after that.
Oh
exactly.
man.
You know why? Because he jumped on the team with Tatum a
Trying to
year
take that,
after
man.
Tatum, and they just been together for the last five,
He
6
was on
years.
the team before
That's a
Tatum.
lot.
No,
That's a
my fault,
lot.
my fault. You're right. Yeah, Tatum's been
Yeah,
in the league for 6.
yeah.
My
That's a
fault.
lot.
Tatum is the one that's gonna get the 450 because he's a few years younger. Like he's
Yeah,
gonna
Yeah,
double dip into getting maxes 2-3 times.
yeah.
Well, that's a
But
lot. That's
when
a
he
lot.
get his 450, the next contract might be 600.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
That's half a
Yo,
billion. I mean, almost
it's
a
where the
billion.
league it's where the league going, bro. It's where the league going.
but
Oh
wait,
my
hold on. Let me ask
God,
y'all something.
man.
How much? What was Kyrie Irving's max contract? I'm just curious. I'm
I
not
don't know.
This
saying him and
for
Brown
for
are the
this
same.
year,
315, right?
for his max is 5 for like 250 or
Oh,
something.
5. See, I'm way
For
off,
250,
man. That's
that's
a
what I'm.
lot.
Look at that. Kyrie Irving
Nah,
ain't
he
even
didn't
getting
make
that
how
money
many. He didn't make an All NBA this year.
But
because he
if
got
you've
hurt.
made it in the past, it doesn't matter.
Okay,
If you made it in the past, then you're viewed as all NBA. Period.
okay. Yeah,
That's a
man.
lot.
So
Yeah,
for me, it's
yeah, man. I'm just saying about the Randall thing, man. Listen, man. I know everybody have their own view about what a good player look like. But what I'm saying, if you the Knicks, bro,
like,
if you're a Knicks fan, you can't be out here like, yo, I don't like an all NBA player because he hurt my feelings. Your feelings should have been hurt. Your feelings should have been hurt when Noah Vonleh was trying to throw alley oops to Enes Kanter. That's
Noah
when your feelings
Vonleh.
should have been hurt.
Enes Kanter. Oh my God.
That's when your feelings should have been
Your
hurt.
feelings should
That's the doggest times, man. Oh
your
man.
feelings should have been hurt when Phil Jackson tried to make Jack Hornacek into the new triangle offense.
That's when
Yes.
That's when your
your feelings
feelings
should have been
hurt.
And
I
Kurt
gotta ask
Rambis
that guys.
and Derek Fisher. Oh my God.
right, right. What I'm saying, man, is we out here. We don't like Randall because of his body language
No,
and
I ain't saying
whatever
I
it
don't like
is.
Randall.
I'm not talking to
I'm
you, bully. It's
I
a
know, I know, I know.
And
I'm
that's
sorry.
just
I'm
and
shut up.
remember,
I'm
it's
pausing.
a chat, bro. It's thousands of people gonna see this now. Remember,
I know, I
right?
know, I know. Mhm.
But what I'm saying is we out here like, yo, Randall this and Randall that, but we not even talking about the times when Mario Hazonia was trying to throw them backdoor lobs to Emmanuel Mudiay, right? We done made it. We done made it. Bully. We out here now that we a playoff team. We out here sipping Kool-Aid with our pinky up and shit. Like
Yes,
we out
sir.
here.
Yes, sir.
Like we out here. Like we out here drinking
And a
champagne.
teacup.
Yeah, Lee, you remember champagne?
Champagne.
What?
Champagne.
The pink
You remember
champagne?
champagne? We out here.
The pina colada?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
We out here drinking
man.
this pink champagne. Act like we done made it. We ain't made it. We still the team, bro. I reckon this man. Listen. Our record, for the most part, this millennium is 800 and 1100. We done lost 300 more games than we done won. And we out here talking about, I only drink pink champagne.
Oh, my God.
You know what I'm saying? I want my all-star to look like this. Man,
You sound like them people that be like, yo, I want to go ahead and get me a big old bottle of whatever it is, and then you only have Kool-Aid.
Some
I only
Ripple.
like grape
Some
Ripple.
moonshine.
Hey, I give you a Bully. We out here like I don't drink Mad Dog 2020. I drink Manischewitz.
Manischewitz.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't drink Mad Dog. You drink
Manischewitz.
Manischewitz.
Manischewitz is the same thing.
Or you know what you do?
It's the same thing.
It's the same thing.
Or you do something like, oh, I'm gonna go treat myself and go out and get Budweiser instead of Bud Light type shit.
Oh man, yeah, it's the same thing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't drink Mad Dog. You drink Manischewitz. The only reason why is because Manischewitz sound fancier.
It sounds fancier. It's just the name. That's all it is.
And it's in a moonshine bottle.
Yeah,
right in a moonshine bottle, baby. Word.
And in Brooklyn, we go. I'm not gonna take it to Judas. I'm gonna take it all the way out
they go
to Red
Wiz.
Lobster.
All right.
Hey, what's up, sir?
What's up? Instead of Junior's, we're gonna go to Red Lobster, man. We're gonna go fancy.
We're gonna go fancy and Red
Cheddar
Lobster.
biscuits.
Yes.
Hey, Wiz, that's why I'm saying. That's why, Wiz, I ain't gonna lie. That's what I'm saying. Relax. We rebuilding. It's step by step. You ain't gonna get to the finish line. You don't be like that. Don't be like the girlfriend that's burning popcorn in a microwave because she can't cook. You know what I'm saying? Relax. You know what I'm saying?
It say 4 minutes. You put it on for 6.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
But by the way, BT, when you told me we're gonna laugh at you, Randall take, I thought you were gonna say Randall's gonna be Hall of Fame LeBron level. Nah. That's what I thought you were gonna say. I didn't. I said, no. Oakley.
No, I say Oak. I say
it's
people
reasonable.
laugh at me because it's because we hold our old school Knicks to a certain standard. Like Ewing, we hated him when we had him because I've heard enough people hate on him. But now people like
bro,
a lot because they were saying he was old.
Hold on, you ain't heard that from me. I love Patrick.
No, I
man.
do
I'm
too.
sorry.
I do too. I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying some fans don't like Ewing. Some fans don't like
same one. He's talking about the same ones that's in here talking about Randall.
Yes,
is the same ones that was talking about Pat when he missed that finger roll against Indiana.
Thank you.
Get rid of Pat. He old.
Nah. I was mad at Pat because he ain't dunking.
And those are the same fans that liked Jeremy Lin and talked all that smack about, we're gonna win we're gonna make it to the finals with Jeremy Lin, as opposed to what we have now.
Carmelo.
No, everybody was on that Lin sanity talk about, we could win. We could. Are you serious? With one player, the way he was running it, that was, like I said to everybody, that was going to last a half a season at best because the adjustments that the league do, especially when the Knicks do well, what does everyone do? They adjust to stop us. They don't care about their team being weak or their team. As long as we can shit on the Knicks. Like I said, we were on a 9-game winning streak and lost to freaking Charlotte. And then what's even crazier, most people don't even pay respect to Charlotte. They shot down Giannis to 7 points. Right. Wait, you stopped Giannis to 7 points and got him to foul out? Hey, how about we learn from them so then we can use that in our system, step up our game? Because I never would have thought I'd seen Giannis get 7 points and foul out. Like, come on.
I did with that, yeah.
Especially against Charlotte. Charlotte ain't got nobody.
Right, but you know what I'm saying? What I'm getting at is we, as Knicks fans, don't have enough patience to allow things to play out. But that Jeremy Lin thing that we're talking about, we out here talking about Carmelo make me sick because he won't share the ball with Jeremy Lin.
Yeah.
Hey, Bully, don't tell me you ain't never heard that. Now, don't tell me you ain't
I
never
heard
heard
it.
that.
No, I heard it. I heard it do every job. Yes.
But the offense run better with Lin, and with Jeremy Lin and Amari Stoudemire. They had chemistry.
Yep,
When
because they wanted to give, they were trying to push out Melo and say, "Oh, we spent too much on
facts,
Melo." I ain't going front.
facts.
Dre corrected me, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Dre, you were the one that corrected me. We didn't give up much for Melo, but now that I look at it, I'm like, we are way too irrational. We just running around here expecting everybody. Like, if we could get a Mikal Bridges, look, I'm gonna tell you what I really think. If we could get a Mikal Bridges, this is me reaching. Don't take it serious. But if we could get a Mikal Bridges for Grimes, let's say Toppin. Shucks. I might have to throw one more person in. Let's just say Grimes, Toppin. Who else? Let's see. I would have to. All right. Let's just say
Deuce.
RJ and Toppin. Let's say we could get Mikal Bridges for RJ and Toppin, because to me that team's balanced. I don't like the trade, but I'll do it because Mikal will be the starting small forward that would actually help us out defensively and offensively, and that would help us with the 3-pointers that Hart missed. That'll help us a lot out. So I'll take that risk, knowing that it's gonna hurt because we're getting a guy like Bridges. You see what I'm saying? But we can't afford it because we only got $5 million on the books.
Okay, let's talk about the money aspect.
Yeah, man.
We where that toughness coming in at though?
Yeah.
Where's that toughness coming? Where them dogs at? I mean, you know,
right
the money
here,
gonna
dog.
be there.
Where my dogs at?
Yeah,
They right here,
dog. I met DMX too.
Me too. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, he a good
Nah.
dude,
It was
man.
weird.
DMX,
Real quick.
man.
I was
DMX.
at a
Rest
bus
in
stop
peace.
in Teaneck because his niece used to go to Teaneck, one of the middle schools in Teaneck, New Jersey. I'm at a bus stop in Teaneck, New Jersey. He got mad. He pulled up in his car with his niece. He goes, "Yo, my dog, you know who DMX is?" I looked at him. I was like, "Yo, DMX." He's like, "Well, you know where I live?" I was like, "Yeah, you live over there." And I pointed in the direction. He started out. He said, "This is what I'm talking about. Everybody know what DMX. Why they always messing with me?" And drove off. And I was like, "Thanks, bro." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was mad about something, but that's how I met him. So for
Rest in
me, it's
peace.
like, okay, rest in peace. But he was mad funny though. And then like I said, rest in peace, man. But for me, like I said, if we could get that third piece, like that next piece, that's really the second piece, push Randall to the back end. Don't even focus on Randall. Just let him do him. Let everybody else run. He'll step up. Because what it is right now is the focus has been on Randall since before we got Brunson. Oh, he didn't make it in Atlanta.
So you telling me you
One
think he
game,
gonna
he
take it?
get better.
You think he BT on some real
Yeah.
and I'm asking BT and I'm asking Dre, Uncle Freezie, you cool money. But I'm asking BT and Dre. You think Julius will take a back seat to being the third option?
Yeah, because this is what I'm going to tell you. If the offense is flowing well, which we've seen when he's on the court, and they just go,
Hold
he'll
on.
come back.
The third option to who?
That's the problem. That's what I said.
That's
like
the
I said,
problem,
if I
right?
had
That's why I'm trying to find the name.
In this offense, in this stagnant offense that
There
Tibbs
is no
is running,
third option. There is no third option in this offense.
But okay.
in this offense, no. Like if we were running something else, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's another thing too. We need to change up our schemes because a lot of our players aren't even developing correctly.
Like it's
you sure?
When
I
we get
think they're
to
getting better.
when we get to the playoffs, it's like painfully obvious what we're trying to do, and everyone and their mama know what we're trying to do, and we still try to do it anyway.
That's what. Exactly. That's what I mean. Switch up schemes. Learn something new. Switch it up, but don't wait till the playoffs to use it. Like practice it in the regular season. Switch it up.
Some of it is definitely on the players in terms of some decision making. But if you have a power forward 28 feet away from the rim and you're not doing anything to help him get closer to the rim, but devolving into an isolation play where everyone clears out against Bam Adebayo, at some point, from a scheme standpoint, that is just horrendous basketball.
It's Dre. Dre, you be so right, bro. Like you be so on point sometimes, man. I be like, man, this is what we watching, bro. Is not even option back. For instance, when we run the pick and roll and Brunson turns the corner, right? What are his options?
Ain't nobody moving to get open, Freezie.
There are no options, bro. That's what I'm saying.
It's isolate. It's the big is gonna float to the dunker spot, so
Right.
Brunson can isolate and get a miss off a mismatch, and everyone stands still. There's no
And
flare screen off ball. There's no pin
nope,
down away from the
nope,
ball.
nope.
There's no backdoor cutter. It's just
We not running V's. We not and what a V is if you start off on one wing, right? You run to the front of the rim, and then you run back to the other wing. There's none of that. There's no UCLA cut, right?
Mm.
There's no nothing in our offense, bro. And we like when we say options, it's like when Brunson turns the corner, what option does he have outside of shoot and ISO, get into the Brunson burner?
and there's a reason why their undrafted players are outperforming our drafted players because they're actually expending energy trying to get plays off, like sets off. Like
Right.
their guys are moving. Like how many times did you see Duncan Robinson and Max Struess run off a curl? Like they run a 2-man game between him and Bam, and he's always going back door, cutting back door for a layup or something. And if you stop the layup, he's running, he's sprinting to the 3-point line.
Yeah.
Dre, we be doing, and you know what's crazy? I even noticed that we start ISO from inbound. We don't even run up with like how Miami be doing 2 guys, 3 guys in the backcourt slowly coming up together. We start ISO the second we get ball.
That's some of it is on players' IQ, but a lot of that is on what coaching wants.
That's Tom Thibodeau. He
Exactly.
wants
And
to
again, it
run
goes,
that. He wants to run that 3-man weave off top after a made basket. If the other team score, you can guarantee that when we come down cross half court, we're gonna run the 3-man weave with nobody looking at the rim.
mm-hmm.
Right? That's Tibbs' motion offense. It's as simple as it's the first part of. It's the tip of an iceberg, bro. It's the lead on a pencil of an offense. It don't get no deeper than that. Tibbs' offense, his offense is like sleeping on top of the covers, bro. He don't pull no covers back. That's what Tibbs' offense is. You come home, you don't take a shower, you don't even take your work clothes off. You sleep on top of the covers with your bro games on and your work belt down by the bed. That's Tibbs' offense.
I think if like to Dre's point, I know I piggyback off you a lot, but you make a lot of good points, Dre. But like you said with the players, if they were to be honest with you, I think we already have our second option, and that's RJ because of how he can do it, but he's not consistent. This is what I'm talking about. If we could develop the players, get their head out of their asses, and actually play ball like how it's supposed to be, we wouldn't be sitting here talking about Randall because we'd be talking about how RJ and Brunson is the best 2 front court since, I don't know, like even you could even say Fox and Monk if you want to say, just as an example, or Steph and Clay. I mean, they wouldn't even really be looking at him like that.
BT, what do you see? What do you see RJ doing this offense? And outside of RJ's pick and roll, where he back all the way up to Staten Island to get a running start at the rim. Outside of that, what else do you see RJ Barrett doing?
It's like 2 hours to get out of Staten Island, man. I got you though, but what I'm trying to say is this. If him and Brunson were to work out this summer, and actually build up a relationship to where they can understand the game of ball, I think he would do a lot better. That's what I'm talking about with player development.
He would do a lot better. I'm saying like he would do better in terms of his isolation game, but the stuff that you need to learn in terms of like
movement,
basketball
pick
IQ,
and
those are
roll,
stuff
cuts.
that you get. That's the stuff that you get in training camp and from jump. You saw what we emphasized from jump.
We're not even talking about RJ not doing relocation. He not running ghost screens.
And you know
he's
what's
not
funny,
running
Freezie?
back picks.
And you know what's funny, Freezie?
Exactly.
He has the IQ to do it, and sometimes he even does it on his own.
Right.
Thank you,
It's
Drake.
just nobody looks for him because it's not in our habits.
Playbook.
Right.
Like he'll flash to the middle like every normal player is supposed to do in a zone.
Right.
And he won't get the ball because they're not used to because we don't it feels like we don't practice against the zone.
Right. But my thing is though is you can't blame RJ for that. You can't blame RJ for that.
Yes, Jay.
That's why when cats keep telling me that we need a wing player, I can't. No, if we had an SGA type player when RJ flashed to the basket, guess what's gonna happen?
He getting the ball.
He getting the ball because because that dude is a natural ball mover. Pause.
You
You know
know
what I'm
what's
saying?
funny? And you know what's funny? Like when we go against zones, all you got to do is hit the man in the middle and cut immediately. And you
Right.
go a give and go.
Mm-hmm.
A give and go will destroy his.
A zone. Right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
but we don't even do that. It's like stagnant, stagnant,
And, and,
stagnant.
and you know what offense destroy? You know what? And I learned this year. You know what offense was created to kill the 1-3 and 2-3 zone?
But
The triangle offense.
Mm.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. A
it's
dude,
funny. It's funny we got a center that could actually run. Tibbs actually ran triangle principles with Joakim Noah, and then he doesn't know how to do that anymore. It's like Tibbs purposely picks out specific things from modern basketball that he likes,
right?
and then omits the other stuff that might be like it might not be risk averse, like ball movement and man movement. Because if you do those things, you're gonna create turnovers. Just by nature, it's gonna happen. Turnovers happen when you keep moving the ball,
Mm-hmm.
but you're limiting your ceiling when you're becoming so predictable.
Right. Right. And ultimately when I'm getting that, man, is I know well, listen, we blame RJ for stuff. We blame RJ for not being an athlete, but then we watch Luka Doncic be almost an MVP. Right? We blame Randall for being a bully at the power forward position and be inefficient, and then we watch Giannis win an MVP. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And we legit watch Jalen Brunson, an undersized guard, score from anywhere on the floor that he want to. Right. And then we watch the Dame Lillards and all of them score just like that, right? And then we see all this potential, and the first thing we do is blame Randall and RJ, as opposed to talking about the coach using their best. Like for instance, like Blorange Tears has a formula, right? Right? Like me and Dre are good, are great together, right? Lee and Bully are exceptional together, right? All of us together, we
Mm-hmm.
good, right? But when we isolate and we do like when you watch the 718 boys on Sunday morning, you like these dudes talking to each other like they grew up together.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And ain't nobody getting in their way. I don't even show up. I'm like, well, why I need to get in the way of that when them dudes rocking, bro? They got Kim. Yo, let them do their thing. Like me and AD do a show on Sunday mornings too, right? Got
Mm-hmm.
man, and then and I say that to say this: if you got talented people that can do certain stuff, bro, why you getting in their way? Just let them rock. That's what Tibbs is doing. Tibbs, bro, you got Randall, who's a better athlete than most cats. Or let me phrase it this way: he pound for pound, he is a more agile and athletic guy than most guys that play his position at 250. Right? Most 250 pound power forwards can't do what Randall do.
They slow.
Right? Yeah, or they get moved to center. Right? You got RJ that can get to the basket anytime he want. You got Jalen Brunson who can get into the Brunson burner and score when he want. And we got all these different elements, right? And Tibbs ain't even smart enough to bring them together at times so that they can cook together. Like, you know what I'm saying? Lee, if you notice, Lee done dipped out.
We haven't
he
seen a
stepped up.
RJ Randall pick and roll ever.
But
Ever.
that's what that he can add to his game. That's what I'm saying. Like people look and say, "Oh, what can he add to his game?" For example, I keep using Brown as he has no left. All Brown got to do is practice going left at least 15 to 20 times. Everyone will just change and he will still be
But
even
that's
better.
an individual skill thing. I'm talking about like tandem players working together.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is coaching.
Well, then that's what summer workouts are for. They need to come together and
That
start
is
talking about what they
coaching.
need to do.
That is coaching, bro.
The coach not gonna allow
I
them to
hated to
do it,
break
boss.
it to you. It's coaching, bro.
Yeah.
Like you think the Jokic Jamal Murray pick and roll just happened by accident? You think they decided to do that? Nah. Mike Malone was like, "Yo, y'all are my two best players.
Right.
Y'all need to develop this chemistry because when we get down to these late game scenarios in the playoffs, we need something that'll be that would like when our playmaking breaks down, we need something that will destroy other teams repeatedly
Right.
as a tool.
We had
That
yeah.
and we like it makes literally no sense that I haven't even seen like an inverted pick and roll with Randall and RJ.
And RJ. Right.
Ooh, I hear some roosters. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, hey, I got to get out of here, man, because I got meetings at 8:00, 9:00, and 10:00. So
Okay.
so I might not even be able to do the next morning drive, man. But we gonna
Man, when you get on,
man.
you get on, man. You get on when you
Yeah,
get
we
on,
here.
though.
Just let us know.
man.
We here.
Yeah, man. Hey, thank y'all for rocking
Go
with us.
New York, go New York, go.
And
Go
shout
New
shout
York,
out
go
to
New York, go.
them. And shout out to Big Tone from Miami, from the Miami Heat. Shout out to Rel from the Dallas
Peace.
Mavericks. Shout out to Beck
Peace.
from the Denver Nuggets. All the fan
Peace.
bases coming through, rocking with us, man. I'll holler at y'all later, man. Peace.
One.
Night, guys.
Peace, y'all.
One.